Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of the Outer Wilds. Apologies for being 35 seconds late. I had some technical difficulties just before I went live. Specifically, for some reason my sound cut out. Anyway, I appear to have fixed it. Hopefully that's not foreshadowing for problems later in the stream or anything. What else? Oh, I should probably recap for those people that don't know that there is a bug with this game in OBS. I'll give a proper recap of the story in a second, but suffice to say we're in a time loop, and every time time resets, for some reason OBS stops capturing, and the solution seems to be for me to cause the game window to lose focus and regain focus, and then OBS realizes and starts capturing again. I have to do that manually every time there's a time loop, but if I forget, please do let me know, because the first stream I did of this game, Outer Wilds, we lost quite a bit of footage because of that. Anyway, so this is Outer Wilds. To recap the story, we are from a planet called Hearth. We are Timber Hearth, actually, and we are a Hearthian. And we are a species that has just become spacefaring. Hang on, I'll pause the game so that we don't lose lots of time before the next time loop. We're a species that has only just become spacefaring, and we know that there is another civilization that used to exist in the solar system before us, but they no longer seem to be here. We've found a lot of their archaeology, we've even found some of their bodies, but we don't really know what happened to them. And we personally, that is the main character, had a rather startling event when one of the old statues that the Nomai, that was her name, had left behind, suddenly spun around, looked at us, and its eyes opened, and then things went all glowy. Since then, we've learned that it was a so-called memory statue built by the Nomai, and every time time loops, it seems to be ensuring that we remember everything, whereas everyone else who's in the time loop doesn't remember anything, apart from one other Hearthian who also had a similar encounter with a statue. Anyway, we've been following the history of the Hearthians as best we can, going through their ruins, reading what texts they have, trying to figure out what happened to them and whether we can stop the time loop. It's looking more and more likely that the Nomai themselves were in some way responsible for the time loop, although we still don't know why they died out. Anyway, yeah, that's about the state of affairs. Currently I'm trying to figure out how I get up there on the ceiling, there's gravity crystals that are encrusted in the floor up there, like there are in this floor here. That's why it's all glowy. Which means you can walk along it. Like, it produces its own local field of gravity strong enough to support you. So I know if I could get up there, I could stay up there. The problem is, I don't know how to get up there in the first place. Oh, and as I've said before, I've come back here between streams just so that I can have a picture that I can post online. Oh, I think I've just figured out how we get up there. Yeah, okay. So I haven't done any of the game between streams other than coming here. The only thing you missed was a rather surprising landing on this planet, Brittle Hollow. I came in a little too fast and managed to pull away to the side at the last moment, and then I ended up atmospherically braking till I came to a stop right next to where I actually intended to stop. So if unfortunately I didn't catch any footage of that or anything, but if you didn't know better, you could almost believe that I was an ace pilot. I am not. By no means am I. Anyway, yeah. Where is the thing I'm looking for? Maybe it's on the next floor up. Also, I noticed I'm short on oxygen, which may be a problem. It's fine. If we run out of oxygen, we run out of oxygen. That will just cause us to die and the loop to reset. We'll probably... Oh yeah, there's some trees over there. We're fine. There we go. So, let me get back to my ship. It's parked outside in the usual space, because we came here quite a lot at the end of the last stream as I was trying to find my way up to the top, which I couldn't do. That's also why I'm not looking at a lot of the other stuff that's around here, because I've already seen it. We've already seen it, I should say. Right, where's that spaceship? There it is. So the thing I just realised, I know last time I tried to get up there using the spaceship, but failed. But it just occurred to me, I don't need to get the whole spaceship in there. As in, into the area that I was trying to explore, because there's... Well... Hang on, I'm going to need to concentrate here, so we don't go into the black hole. Yeah, what I just realised... Oh dear. This may... Okay. So, let's descend slowly. I don't necessarily need to... Hang on, let me find somewhere to land and repair the ship. Right, what I was saying is... I don't necessarily need to get the entire ship. We're going to be resetting. I don't necessarily need to get the entire ship over to the area that I was trying to explore, because the flooring extends a little further out than that, and because it has its own local gravity field due to the gravity crystals, it just occurred to me I can probably land the spaceship up top on the ceiling. Right, approaching Brittle Hollow. I've done it again, I've come in a bit fast. I think this is faster than even last time. Oh no, no, we're slowing down. So we just want to land over here if we can. Beautiful. Oh wait, no, we'll do it this way. We need to waste a bit of time while we wait for the surface to break up a bit so that we can get the spaceship in there. And while we do that, we may as well descend into the planet and lower the we don't know what it is, the large structure that can be lowered. That thing. We do it from the forge controls. Because we can read that they're forge controls, but having not been into the large building, I presume we don't actually know what it does. We know this is the Black Hole Forge, so make of that what you will. Right, this is the thing I was talking about. This is going to come up now. So it's a bit tricky to handle the ship in here. Oh, this isn't even where I want it to be. Oh, interesting, I can go back here though, for what that's worth. Yeah, I don't think that gains us anything though. But yeah, so did I say lowered when I meant raised? Well, in any case, the that building-like structure has been raised. Let's go back out, get in our ship, and see if we can get in here. And as I say, it's quite difficult to control the ship in here, I find. There's a lot of things you can bash into and not necessarily realise is there, but we'll do our best. Hopefully we'll be rewarded for our efforts. Excellent, excellent. Where's the ship? There it is. Just over there. Right, now we need a way in. Which I don't... There must be a way in, I just don't see it right now. There we go, there's a way in. That's actually probably quite conveniently placed, thinking about it. Yes, there we go. That's what I was thinking of. We just land on the top there. Oh my goodness. This is going to be tricky. Up, 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 up. We've turned around again, which is not what I wanted. This is quite difficult to do. Right, up, 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 up. In fact, can we just land on the top of the ship up here? Like, just land upside down. The game doesn't seem completely happy for us to do that, to be honest. No, no, no. Urgh. I thought we nearly had it there. Right, spin, 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 spin. Oh, please, game. Let us land. There we go, there we go. Come on, land, land, land. No, that's not landing. Oh dear. Oh, the reactor's going. That's suboptimal. I need to deal with that before we explode. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to. Fixing the reactor, but goodness knows where the ship's going right now. Oh, I got away with it somehow. Anyway, lesson learned there. The reactor is fixed from the inside, not the outside. No, stop turning the ship around. Oh my goodness, every time we crash, the ship spins around to try and right itself, but it's righting itself from our perspective the wrong way up. It's righting itself with respect to the planet, which we don't want. Hang on, let me repair the ship here. There we go. Well, I'm going to keep trying. I'm pretty sure we've got the right idea now. Oh, can we just walk up that? No, I think that was just good fortune. That we happened to hit something for a second there that would let us walk along it. I could be wrong. As in, I don't think it goes all the way up. I don't think we could just walk up the side because we feel like it. Oh dear. I'm really struggling, aren't I? Well, I'm not going to give up. Right. Fix the aft. Oh, it's done it again. It spun us around to help us. When that's the exact opposite of what we want. Oh, I thought I nearly had it there. Stop. I didn't write it then. It righted itself, but it righted itself the wrong way up again. This is so annoying. Oh my goodness. It just goes to show how much the game is... That's less than ideal. It just goes to show how much that's even less ideal. Well, that's it. We're just going to have to reset. It goes to show how much this game actually goes out of its way to help the player. The fact that in the rare circumstances when that's working against the player, it's really hard to actually do anything. Anyway, same plan as before. I go back to the planet. I go into the planet. I raise the big structure we want to investigate. Then I get the ship inside the planet. And we attempt the same again. We attempt to land it upside down. There's Bitter Hollow. Bitter Hollow? Brittle Hollow. Timber Hearth has decided to get right in the way. We got away with it. Oh, this is gonna hurt. We got away with light damage that time. There's the way in. Grab the spacesuit, jump out, fix everything that needs fixing. Just landing gears, I think. That's fine. Oh, no? What else was broken? Oh, that was it. I thought two things were broken. Perhaps two of the landing gears are paired together, so you fix one, you fix the other. Down we go. To the Sunless City. Oh no, this isn't the Sunless City, is it? This is the Hanging City? I think so. The Sunless City's on Ember Twin, isn't it? Excellent. Let's make our way back out. Interesting how that tractor beam doesn't immediately attract you. You have to start with a little hop. I mean, it's convenient. I assume it's designed that way deliberately. But it's notable, so I'm not sure all the other tractor beams in this game do that. Right, now we need to find a way in. The way in we used last time is still there. Good. Oh, that's a good point. I could have been rotating as I used the A button to steady us. That's probably the way you're supposed to do it, thinking about it. It cut out. That didn't work because we matched the velocity, and then when the velocity is actually matched, I mean, that's notionally what that button's there for matching velocity. It then cuts out completely. Which didn't serve our interests there. Not one bit. There we go. Oh my goodness. I can't get out to sort out the ship because of the position we're in. But I'm not sure one engine's going to be enough to keep us away from that black hole. No, it certainly isn't. Alright, we'll just reset then. Actually, no, we don't need to, because I'm in the spaceship. Oh no, we sort of do need to. Because... Oh no, I can just repair it from the outside in space, can't I? I take it back. So we can just go back to the planet if we want. There we go. That's Timber Hearth, isn't it? Yeah, where's... Brittle Hollow. Where are you, Brittle Hollow? Huh. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Found it. Blimey, that's quite the large opening, isn't it? Right, this is about the South Pole, which we don't want to be. We want to be near the North Pole in this instance. Here we go. And we're getting over there. There we go. Or over there. Either will work. Come on. Not into the black hole. Right. Lose your momentum. Up you go. Oh, why? Stop trying to spin around. It's so annoying. Just stay where I place you. Right, can I spin around here? I know it should be possible, but this spaceship is so hard to control at times. Stop it! I'm so close. Oh, can I squeeze in here? Or can I at least... No, I can't squeeze in there, but can I at least... Don't fall. There we go, there we go. No, 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 no. Stop spinning. Yes, yes. No, it just spins itself round. We get within a hair's breadth of doing it, and it spins itself round. This feels a lot like trying to land on the sun station like I did last stream. But I don't know why, because what we're trying to do here is a very reasonable thing to do. We know that that floor there provides... Is there some sort of assist I can turn off here? Let me have a look in a second. There we go. Options. Controls. Movement. Equipment. Flight. There's an autopilot? I didn't know that. Interesting. Huh. We'll have to investigate what the autopilot does. Is that the thing that's mucking me up here? No, there doesn't appear to be any evidence of any autopilot. Yes. No! Unless the crystals, the gravity crystals don't extend that far. That's the only other thing I can think of. If I get out right now... Nope, the game's not having it. Ow. Can I dislodge it with my scout? That's the signal scope. There's the scout. No, it doesn't look like it. I'm not going mad, right? There are gravity crystals there. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that's been the problem all along. What about over here? Ah, there are here. Ah! Okay, this is making more sense now. So that's why the ship couldn't land there. So I'd have had to have got the... ship into this area, I guess? It looks like. Which I probably could have done through there. Alright. I take it I just need to reset now, though. Unless I was wrong earlier and I can just walk up here. No. No evidence of that. Or up here. Nope. Okay, we'll reset. We're putting together a better idea of how this works, at least. Progress has been made. So, fingers crossed we get it this time. Brittle Hollow, here we come. There, that's the ship righting itself without my telling it to. That's what we've been fighting against this whole time. Although it looks like that it wouldn't have worked anyway. It looks like the area I was trying to land on didn't have its own local gravity like I thought. Right, structure raised. Or raising. And up we go. So now I just need to find another way in to the inside of Brittle Hollow such that I can land on the correct bit of roof. Well, ceiling, I suppose. I mean, not roof. The roof is just as the surface of the planet. Oh dear. Right, so we need to find a way in. Perhaps when that meteor lands, we'll have a way in. Wow, they do take a long time, don't they? Right, has that punched a hole through? Yes. Yes, it has. A little further afield than I wanted, but it'll do. Here we go. Here we go. The thing that's been confounding me since last week. Yes, there's gravity. If only I could right the spaceship. Come on. Come on. Oh dear. So close. Ah. I feel like that central depressed area there would be the best place to try and park the ship. If I could actually get the ship to stay put. There we go. We're in. Oh yeah, not actually such a bad landing after all. So this is all new. We've not been here before. Black Hole Forge. Left. Shall we go there last? Incidentally, I'm pretty sure if I go off the path here, I will instantly fall. So, best not fall off the path. Oh, that is the thing that I caused to ascend, and therefore descend to this point. Okay, so we'll go there second, I guess. We'll check out the Black Hole Forge first. Oh dearie me. Exit to the surface. Oh, so that's where that goes. We wondered about that, didn't we? Where that surface... where that little tractor beam on the surface went. Black Hole Forge, north. Oh, so the Black Hole Forge is the other bit. Okay. Why can I not go down there? Ooh. This isn't functioning. Oh, well that's just... That's a poor show from the developers there. The tiles are still glowing. I had every reason to believe that that would have worked. And now I'm probably going to have to reset before we can continue exploring. Oh well. Reset it is, I suppose. So as far as I could tell from that brief look we just had, the only point of interest there was the Black Hole Forge, and the Black Hole Forge was the structure that we raised from down below. Oh, hang on, I didn't quite reset there. There we go. We should reset now. Still, we know exactly what we're doing this time. And we know it can be done because we've done it. So, we respawn, we fly to Brittle Hollow, we go into Brittle Hollow and we raise the Black Hole Forge to... Sorry, OBS being buggy again. There we go. We raise the Black Hole Forge to the ceiling. Then we go back to our ship and we fly into Brittle Hollow and navigate our way up to the top. It is a bit of a shame that, so far as I can tell, this does appear to be the correct way that you're supposed to do it. Because what about gamers with various disabilities, like motor disabilities, that sort of thing? They're going to have a horrible time trying to do this. Oh dear. We got off lightly. Right. So the plan's unchanged other than the fact that I'm going to have to take a moment to fix a couple of things on the ship that I managed to destroy. Right, is that all of it? Ooh. We good? I think we're good. Right. Into Brittle Hollow. Into the Hanging City. Up we go. Up we go. Excellent. If you'll bear with me 1 second, just need to do something quickly, and then we'll carry on. Nearly done. There we go. Sorry about that. Let's carry on. Right, so we need to find a way into the planet and then we can land. Land on the ceiling, I mean. Not seeing a way in yet. Or over here, perhaps? Wherever this is about to land? Has it knocked a hole in the surface? No, not yet. We may have to wait for an appropriate hole to be made. Unfortunately. Over here? We in luck? Ahaha! We're in luck by the looks of things. That was weird. What just fired up out of there? Right, we're in. Oh, blimey. I want to get into the inside of this bit though, don't I? And that's the danger of trying to fly around in here. Sometimes you'll just hit something you didn't even know was there. So that's why they call it the Hanging City, clearly. How did I get over there last time? Did I go up? Up, 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 up. Don't fall into the black hole. Right, did I go under and up? I must have. There's no other way I could have done it. Up. No, wrong side. Through here. Up, 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 up. Oh, this ship's handling like a pig on ice. Come on. Come on. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my goodness. I stand by my comment earlier. Imagine trying to do that with motor difficulties. I mean, this is just obnoxious. Still. We're here. Oh. Nearly. Come on. Land. I may have to just give up on the idea of a right side landing and just deliberately like land on upside down or something. At least initially. Oh, I thought we had it there. I thought we had it. Right, can I right the ship from here? Maybe. We good? I think we're good. Or good enough. The problem is we need the ship to be roughly the right way up so that we actually can do that. Land on the ground. Out of curiosity, can I go this way? I can, so I can actually investigate this warp. This warp platform. Although, surely that's a good point. I didn't really think this through last time, but what does this warp perception coil point at? It points at the black hole. Which seems a bit pointless. I'm sure there is a reason for that, but unless the black hole can be inverted and turned into a white hole, I'm not quite sure what the point would be. Anyway, I made it back here. We're in a position to make some progress. Let's see what we can do. So this, I believe, is the Black Hole Forge. Be cautious near the boarding area while the Black Hole Forge is in operation. Okay. Why can I not... Is this not functioning? There we go. It seems like the flooring here isn't providing its own gravity for some reason. Still, progress has been made. We've not been here before. And our ship log has been updated. One thing to note is if I jump here, I'm pretty sure I'm going to fall towards the black hole. But there doesn't appear to be a way down. I guess I'm just going to have to jetpack it. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure there's a window right there, so I'd probably be fine. Oh no. No, I am alright. Hello there. That's one of those memory statues. What are you doing here? Root. Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? Poke. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so these deliverers will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow. He is familiar with them. Yeah, we've already seen them and I've made a copy of them. I'm pretty sure we worked out where... I'm pretty sure we knew where most of them went and were pretty confident about the rest. Sun Station, Hourglass, Twins, Timber Hearth, Brittle Hollow, Giant's Deep. I don't remember there being a 6th though. All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke. Clary, I'm leaving for the delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. Ship's log updated. Let's put this away and have a look at this other scroll. Ooh. Ash Twin projection thingamabob. There was a receiver for one of those outside. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the centre of its corresponding astral body? This isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realise the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. So Poke and Yarrow are in a relationship? Did we know this? Okay. So dating Yarrow, question mark. Where's Poke? No, that is Poke. Where's Yarrow? Dating Poke, question mark. Hang on, wait, what? Poke said, of note, Yarrow believes he's spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Then Poke replies, does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? So it's Clary and Yarrow then. Let me change that. Clary, where are you? Dating Yarrow, question mark. Right, noted. Right, where were we? So we've looked at both those, haven't we? What's this? Clary, regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the centre of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact, it only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body centre. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. Imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We'll need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Oh, that makes sense. Hello. So that's the warp window, is it? That's a visual of the timer for when the warp would be possible. Makes me wonder if I should stand on the other warp platform that I think probably wouldn't work just out of interest. Oh, that is the way up and down. Oh, I misunderstood. Okay. Let's take this. How long is this actually? What's the interval? I do have a clock next to me, so I could time it. Right, so that's about 47 seconds when it started. Yeah, that's not going to be an entire minute. That's going to be less than that. There we go. That was about 27 seconds. So it's about a 40-second interval. I'll note that down. So this is on brittle. Why do I keep saying brittle? Why do I keep saying bitter hollow when I mean brittle hollow? Perhaps I'm confusing it with the bitter coast in Morrowind. Brittle hollow. 40 sec warp window. Approximately. Right, let's go back and see what we can do with this. We still haven't been to the Southern Observatory on Brittle Hollow, have we? Where was the reception thingy-mabob for this? I know it was around here somewhere. Was it in here? There probably would be one up the top, actually. But I thought there was one down here we saw a while back. Somewhere we could put the projection tablet. Or projection stone. Perhaps it was all the way over here and I just walked past it. Yes. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warped core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Yarrow, I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. Yeah, it does look like they're in a relationship. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. So that was Poke and Clary, was it? Is it the case that every time I activate another one of these projection tablets, we get another statue coming to life? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 not activated. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 3 are active, I think. 4 are not. Interesting. I should make a note of that. We'll call them projection masks, I suppose. Since we don't have a better name for them yet. I mean, they're probably the, what were they called? The things we did have a name for from before. But I want to tie them to the projection stones. I have a lot of nodes. Yes, we knew Clary and Poke were sisters already. A mask. Okay, we just know it as a mask. Projection. Masks. Active. 3 of 7. I guess I should double check that. Oh, can I not activate it again? Right, 1. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks that way. I guess I should start keeping a record of the places that we've activated them from. Thinking about it. Brittle, hollow, ceiling. I don't remember where the others were, but if I start making a list now, at least that'll be of some assistance. Right, what should I do now, I wonder? We don't really have time to go to the Southern Observatory. We should wait for the next... next time loop to do that. I could sit on here for 40 seconds and see if anything happens. I'm guessing nothing will happen. We probably have to be on the other side of it. But then again, why bother? Why bother having it? Set up like this if it's non-functional. You wouldn't bother making it the same on both sides, would you? Including the walls and stuff. If this never functioned. Still, we were on there for about 60 seconds and nothing happened, so... This one doesn't appear to be working right now. Oh boy, I nearly fell. Yeah. What should we do? Yeah, I think we've seen the entirety of the interior there, so far as I can tell. Let's head to the Atla Rock. I'd like to know whether there was a projection stone on the Atla Rock that we used or not, because I don't recall. Also, I did note part of this ship needs repairing. Because I just got the prompt as I walked past. But now I can't find it. I just saw the prompt again. Electrical systems. Okay. Is that in the aft portion? Well, that's the aft hull. That appears to have been it. Excellent. Right, let's take off. Carefully. And now, even more gingerly, I need to try and leave here without getting the ship into any trouble. Plenty of holes in the surface of Brittle Hollow we can leave from right now. Excellent, right. I don't know how much time we have till the next time loop, but I'm guessing it won't be long. But hopefully we'll have time to head to Atla Rock. Wherever it's gone. I'm not seeing any other planets right now. Oh, that looks like probably Timber Hearth. Oops. Yes, it is. And so the Atla Rock is the moon of Timber Hearth, so we'll just go to Timber Hearth and we should find Atla Rock. That's the theory anyway. In fact, that's probably it, just below it. The asteroid looking thing. Or is that the Hourglass Twins? I think that's the Hourglass Twins. Yeah, pretty sure it is. Oh, I may have had us come in a little fast. Where is that moon? There you are. You were hiding behind Timber Hearth the whole time. Oh goodness me, I overshot. Is that time resetting? Is that the supernova coming? Yep. Never mind. Right, so one final thing worth exploring on Brittle Hollow that we know about, and that's the Southern Observatory. That was one of the first places we learnt about. We actually learnt about it on Atla Rock, and specifically we learnt that they'd built a device for tracking the location of the Eye of the Universe on Atla Rock, but it didn't work. And then they decided that a better location for it would be on the southern glacier of Brittle Hollow, I think they said. And that's where the Southern Observatory is, so... Did something just crash? That was odd. Sorry, I'm just going through my notes trying to find my page of places that we should visit, but I have so many pages of notes now. There we go. What have we got? Centre of Giants Deep, Sun Station, revisit the Interloper, visit Quantum Moon, South Pole, visit the vessel at the centre of the Anglerfish, and of course finish exploring Brittle Hollow. So let's go to Brittle Hollow. I'm not so desperate to go back to Atla Rock right now that I'm going to do it immediately. It was more if we had a bit of time left over before the next time loop, that would be a good thing to do. So, do I remember the way to get to the Southern Observatory? The fastest way, if I recall correctly, is via... Oh dear, I've done it again. Is via the gravity cannon? Because the gravity cannon... The area just beneath the gravity cannon takes you... takes you to a... It's not the crossroads, but a crossroads, which one of the paths of which takes you straight to the gravity cannon. There we go. That's where we want it to be, more or less. Let's go. That's the gravity cannon. Right, can I safely get down there? Almost certainly. There we go. The Southern Observatory, 550 meters. So this again is new ground for us. We've not been this way before. So that's going out, and the other way's coming back, I take it? Yeah. The question is, does the receiver on the other end still exist? Because we know that this place has been collapsing, and sometimes there are these gravity catapults to nowhere. Well, we'll best hope it's still there. Or am I supposed to drop down partway through? That looks like the idea. Who would design a system like this? Oh my goodness. Like, imagine actually doing that as your primary means of locomotion on a daily basis. It would be terrifying. This way, I guess. Oh, now I have to go up. Good thing I've got the jetpack on me. I suppose all the Nomai had jetpacks too? I don't know how else they'd have been able to do that. Either that, or over time the gravity cannons have become a little misaligned. Is this not where we want it to be? We're very close to the South Pole. Yeah, I don't see the way forwards. Or up, as the case may be. I think we want to be higher up. I don't see any of those gravity crystals that would allow us to walk up the walls. Oh wait, there's some there. Okay. Oh, so this bridge has been destroyed over time. So I just have to hurl myself at the gravity crystals? So it would seem. Oof, seeing stuff fall past my head is pretty disconcerting. Oh, are these no longer functioning gravity crystals? So again, we're going to have to jump. And we made it. I hope this is actually taking me to the Southern Observatory. Oh, thank goodness I fell back the way I came. I didn't notice until it was too late that those two holders didn't have crystals in anymore. There's a crystal over there. I guess I could fire myself over here and hope that helps. Oh, nearly went off the edge. Are we any closer to getting... Oh, up there. Oh, that's probably how we get to the Southern Observatory. Okay. This is a very perilous route. So I guess up there's my next goal. Fortunately, I bashed into the tree just in the most opportune fashion possible, and I landed here. Ow. There we go. We're getting closer. Getting there, slowly. Old wrecked Nomai building here. Ah, and this building probably used to be much larger and provided a way up to the tractor beam that no longer exists. Well, anything we can do is launch ourselves at it and hope for the best. We're in. So presumably, this is the Southern Observatory. I don't remember... Who is it that's on this planet? Ryback. So Ryback was trying to find a way in here, wasn't he? And he couldn't. I'm here, I did it, I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down, and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news? I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not a great explorer, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there was one. Probably? I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try to find a way down. And we've managed to get in from the other side. Oh, I recognise those. We saw those in a vision from one of these things, one of these projection appari. I'm not sure what they're called. But we saw this room. Yes, and I think this is where we were. I think it's bidirectional. On Giant's Deep, I mean. I think we were projected into the same area where we saw into here from originally. Cassava. Daz and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Konoi, you should have seen it. We'd thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? Konoi, my gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Konoi, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. Beneath the surface of the South Pole? So does that mean even when the Nomai were here, the door was broken and you couldn't get in? But we could open the door from this side. Why, if Cassava wanted to visit, why couldn't they knock on the door and Konoi open? That's a bit odd. Maybe they hadn't built that door yet? Also, do we know about Konoi? I think we do, but I want to verify. That's odd. I thought we did know about Konoi, but I'm not seeing them here anywhere in my notes. Oh, yes. They're one of the third generation. So the first generation are the people that came here in the vessel that ended up in Dark Bramble. Then they had children, and those children had children, and Konoi's of that generation. Interesting. Oh, so there's a way up, presumably? Oh no, that would be... Oh, that's the way we came in, sorry. Does that just take me to the black hole? Hard to say. Is there ground here? Yes. Thank goodness. Interesting. I saw there was a way up there. So these, much earlier in the game, we saw these from the projection pool. And I conjectured that maybe we could turn the cyclones off from here, but apparently it's just a model. Cassava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update. It is now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send components into orbit. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Well, in a way. So, clockwise cyclone. Up. Anti-clockwise cyclone. Down. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Conway has shown me your handiwork, and I am intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone, but was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. Do we know about Spire? Is that an individual we'd heard of before? I don't think it is. I think Spire is new. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're new. Spire. Giant's Deep model on Brittle Hollow. Noted. They're a very inquisitive race, aren't they? Very admirable in that way. The Nomai. That's the Hourglass Twins, that's Timber Half, that's Brittle Hollow, that's Giant's Deep, that's Dark Bramble, that's the Eye of the Universe. Not just inquisitive, but they also have a very rational way of thinking about things. What have we learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around the star system's sun. This would mean that the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye's signal to this star system, but were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Atla Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found? Cassava, how can you suggest that? The eye's signal called out to summon us to this star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than we were when you first arrived here. Hypothesis, the eye has stopped emitting its signal. Wait, Avans? Do we know about Avans? Yes. Avans and Mallow built the orbital cannon around Giant's Deep, the one that they made fire too powerfully and it destroyed itself. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? We know that the Eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the Eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover these long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless except when the quantum moon is visiting. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction will be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Rami and Pi about the technology they're developing? Hang on. Is that what these time loops are about? They're launching the probe at different angles each time loop, perhaps? And they're relying on the time loops so that so that they apparently can get a huge amount of work done in very little time. Oh yes, because they can use the black holes and white holes to send things slightly back in time, like a few seconds back in time. They could send a message back in time. They could launch a probe and then have the probe send a message back in time reporting whether it was successful or not. And if it's not successful, then the probe would know not to launch the launcher, the satellite in orbit around Giant Deep, would know not to launch at that angle, but to move a few more degrees around, and then they could just repeat that over and over again. That wouldn't even require a time loop, necessarily, just transporting information backwards in time. Right, where's Rami and Pi in my notes? I want to double check. Sun Station. Pi was responsible for this, or had something to do with the Sun Station as part of the Ash Twin project. What about Rami? I'm sure we've heard Rami before. There they are. Masks. Ash Twin. Yeah, so they almost certainly were stationed at the laboratory on Ember Twin at some point and were doing the black hole, white hole research. If my notes were more extensive, I'd be able to confirm that, but I strongly suspect that's the case. Privet. As we couldn't find the eye signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. Yes, let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. That was Privet, wasn't it? I take it we've heard of Privet before? Yes. They're Felix's apprentice. Right. So what happens when I start activating these devices? The whole observatory moves, does it? I mean, in theory, you'd think it would be tracking the Ember Twins at this point. Sorry, the Hourglass Twins, of course I mean. Ah, there. Well, we can see them. Does it line up with anything in particular? Hard to say. What if I look down here? Ooh, spooky. Ah, that thing moved. I see. So I can see the Hourglass Twins there on this model, but they don't seem to be out there. No. Still noted. What about Timberhearth? So, Timberhearth... It's not pointing towards Timberhearth. But it may be telling me where all these celestial bodies are relative to each other. Yes, because I can keep adding planets. So this may be This might be a accurate depiction of where all the planets are with respect to each other. And also, what's the chance that they would spiral out like that? Unlikely, I'd have thought. So it looks like the Eye of the Universe, if it is being tracked, has quantum properties like the quantum moon, and is a long way out, a very long way out from the rest of the solar system. Interesting. Error, unable to determine orbit. No signal detected matching any known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. Okay, so if that's what turns up, if that's how it displays no signal, then that contradicts what I just said. It's not like it's tracking it accurately, but it's all over the place. It's just not tracking it accurately. Or at all. Interesting. Huh. I mean, that was very good information. I guess we should start thinking about where we're headed to next. Let me find that page on my notes where I was listing all our leads. Because I can cross off Brittle Hollow now. Yep. Crossed that off. So we've got the Centre of Giants Deep, which we can actually do now. I wrote that on the list of leads, because for a very long time we've known it's a place we should be able to get to, but we haven't had a clue how to actually get there. But thanks to the little bit of help we had regarding the cyclones down here, we know how to get in there now, and thanks to the information we got off Feldspar's old spaceship, we also know how to get even deeper into Giants Deep. We know we can use the jellyfish to provide us with electrical protection so that we can go into the electrical core of Giants Deep. Why it has a core that's sparking electricity, I don't know. But good information. We still don't know how to get to the sun station. I could attempt to do an orbit around the sun again and get in that way. But, I mean, I failed previously when I tried that, didn't I? Where did I put my spaceship? Oh, I know where it is. It's, it's next to the gravity cannon, isn't it? That's fine. We'll go grab it. Wait, what? No, my ship's at the White Hole station. It must have fallen into the black hole. Oh, well then we're trapped here. Actually no, that's not quite true. I could get to the White Hole station, couldn't I? I'd just have to go to the North Pole of this planet. And then use the warp. The warp, I've forgotten the proper name. The warp thingy-mabob. I usually call them a reception coil, but they are... I think they're both ways, aren't they? Oh, have I trapped myself properly here? No. We can still jump. Or I could just jump into one of the holes in the planet and go into the black hole. That might be the fastest method, thinking about it. And let's hope I can actually navigate my way to my spaceship once I'm through. Alright, where's my spaceship? Oh my goodness, look how far away. I do wish Dark Bramble wasn't in the way. There we go. Oh well, we're approaching our spaceship. So, there's the Centre of Giants Deep, that's one place we can go. We can attempt the sun station. I'm still not entirely sure how we're going to pull that off, but in theory that's something that could be done. there's revisit the interloper. We do need to go back to the interloper at some point. I know oxygen is running very low. What else? Visit the quantum moon. I've tried to do that a few times. We know that the South Pole, in theory, should allow us to land on it, but we've never succeeded. What else? Then visit the vessel at the heart of Dark Bramble. Well, we still don't know how to get past the anglerfish, do we? I know there was supposed to be a clue on... oh, I think... Okay, yeah, we've lost consciousness. There was supposed to be a clue by the anglerfish where the children were playing on the Ember Twin, but the only thing I remember them saying is that they're blind. Anglerfish, I mean. Which, I mean, on its own, it isn't a way in. Wait, was there a planet there that just vanished? Oh, that must have been the quantum moon. Giant's Deep, I guess? I mean, we more or less know what we're doing, and it should lead us to, one would hope, some further interesting discoveries. You never know, if we're really, really lucky, it might even give us some more clues as to how we get to the sun station. That was right. The main reason we couldn't warp to the sun station, which would have been the easiest way to get there, was because there was loads of cacti that were in the way that kept puncturing our spacesuit. That was on Ash Twin. Where's Giant's Deep? There it is. So we're looking for an anti-clockwise cyclone. To take us beneath the surface. I just have no idea how we're going to get past... I mean, it would be so much easier just to warp to the sun station than it would be to try and do the orbit and land. Like, I still think the orbit and land should in theory be possible, but it would be so obnoxious. But I don't know how we're going to get around the cacti. I mean, what would a solution even look like? A more durable spacesuit? Or am I just supposed to get really good with the jetpack? Maybe there's a puzzle-like solution that just eluded me. That's certainly worth revisiting, isn't it? Right, we need to break through the surface of Giant's Deep before we can even see the cyclones. It's got like a really thick upper atmosphere that you can't see through. There we go. Right. That's clockwise, isn't it? That's clockwise. That's anti-clockwise. Looking from... The problem with clockwise and anti-clockwise, it depends what direction you're looking from. Below or above. That would be anti-clockwise from above. I think. Yeah, and clockwise from below, that's correct, isn't it? So this should take me under. Yep. And now I use the jellyfish somehow to protect me from electricity. Okay, that didn't go well. Feldspar did mention about using the jellyfish to get into the core. But I guess we can't just walk into it. Exit ship to repair electrical systems damage. The jellyfish are emerging from there. Interesting. Wait, does that mean I can use this area now to get in? No. Hang on, reactor's gonna blow. It just occurred to me, maybe just as they emerge, they disrupt the surface enough that you could get in, but that didn't seem to work. Can I fix the electricals from in here? No. Okay, I'll have to get out quickly. I forgot my spacesuit. Oh, come on. I was on board. Oh, well. Okay. So how do we use the jellyfish to let us in? So it's not that we have to follow... It's not that we have to try and jump in... Hang on, this OBS is doing it again. There we go. It's not that we need to rush in just as the jellyfish leaves. How else could we do it? I mean, one obvious idea would be to, like, wrap the ship in a dead jellyfish or something, but we couldn't see any dead jellyfish. And, I mean, this isn't that sort of game. The ship doesn't have weapons. Or, no, or this isn't the sort of game where we would attack creatures. We don't have weapons, I should say. I'm probably about to crash, yeah. But it doesn't matter, because the ocean will break our landing. Oops. That one looks like it'll take us down. Oh, it didn't. There we go. So we're back down here. And this time with no damage to the ship. I assume I probably could just swim up and out if I wanted to. What's that? Oh, I think it must be an island. Oh, the red bit wasn't due to the jellyfish, I don't think. It was due to our proximity. Seems that way. I have an idea. The jellyfish legs all seem to be electrically giving off electrical energy, but the top of it isn't. Could I just like fly into the top of it? No. No such luck. I wonder if I could fly into the top of it and then like use that oh dear. Okay, I'm alright, I'm alright. Well, the controls feel a bit weird when I'm underwater. There we go. Let's grab ourselves some plasters and we're fine. Right, so any part of the jellyfish seems to be very bad for us to touch. But we have reason to believe the jellyfish skin would provide us with protection against the electricity such that we could get into the centre of Giant's Deep, or so the things Feldspar told us, or he didn't tell us so much, we found in his logs, seem to suggest. Oh, whoops. Must be a real pain to fix an electrical system underwater. So the jellyfish do leave behind a little red glow, as well as us leaving a little red glow behind. Or rather, a little red glow whenever we get close to this, this large ball. Right, what does the red there mean? Does that mean a jellyfish is coming up? Well, that didn't work. Wait, is my suit even using fuel while I'm underwater? I don't think it is. Maybe we're just swimming around and that's why the controls feel off. If I get right underneath you, is anything useful revealed? Hello, can I actually... do anything this way? Oh, hold on. That looked promising. I have to admit, that looked promising. Didn't look pleasant for the jellyfish, though. Maybe I do that outside of the ship. Then again, if I get it wrong while I'm outside of the ship... Oh, does the jellyfish go back down? Do they go up and down? Ah, they're acting like elevators. I see, I see. What was I going to say? If I get it wrong while I'm outside of the ship, then I could potentially die. As opposed to... and then the time loop starts again, as opposed to just the ship. Getting into difficulty. Still, I think I stand a better chance of doing it. Just as myself. Not in the ship. Yes. 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 Okay, that seems to have worked. How do I know when I can get out safely? progress anyway. Am I going to get dropped out at the bottom? Ship's above me now, which is a good sign. Or I could wait till we start to ascend again. If we start to ascend again, I know we've already reached the low point. Oh, this sounds like we may be passing through some threshold. Yep. I think we're through whatever that threshold was. Ship log updated, and we have been passed back out of the jellyfish. Hello. That looks like Nomai technology. Why is there a Nomai craft in here? Oh, is this part of the orbital cannon that they lost? It could be, couldn't it? That would make sense. I thought when they said they lost a part, they meant, you know, like something the size of a lunchbox. I didn't realise maybe up to the size of like a big PC. I didn't think they meant they lost a significant section of the satellite like this. Ah, that looks like the way in. Yes. Well, hey. Could this actually be from the spacecraft that sorry, the satellite that that blew itself up at the start, or blows itself up at the start of each time loop? Because it kept saying the control module was missing. Could this be it? Ash Twin Projection Stone. Three of them are on, 4 of them are off. I think that's the same as before, but I'll double check. Three on, 7 total. So yeah, nothing's changed here. So it's not looking at them that's actually doing anything. If I'm activating them, I'm activating them in some other way. Wait, could this be an indicator of how many of the memory statues are active? In which case, it's telling me that my because these are the masks that attach to the memory statues. We saw a diagram on Giant's Deep to a person connecting to a memory statue, which connected to a mask, which then connected back to the person. And every time the time loop starts, we see the mask again, as if it's imparting memories upon them or something as time resets, to make sure they actually remember. My point being, could this be indicating that I and Gabbro are currently bound to memory statues, but there's also a third person that is? In which case, who's this third person? Could it be one of the Nomai? Yarrow, I've exciting news. Privet, the Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Yarrow, Rami is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you on the orbital probe cannon? Well, we are. The statue here on the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. So this is the probe tracking module? On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's morale integrity. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Rami. So far that all sounds consistent with everything we already knew. It's not uninteresting though. I did have notes for what the... Blimey, look at that. We could probably get into this area from space if it's that badly damaged. Because there's a giant hole. Which I don't think we've done up till now. I don't know how valuable that would be. But what was I thinking? I did write down somewhere what those symbols meant. I think it's just their numbers. 1, 2, and 3. 2 in this case. Launch module. So this is the launch module? I don't know if it's worth going in here. In fact, we may have gone in here before and I just forgot. Imagine, Privet. The probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. We'll be the first to see them. I'm honoured and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. That is way more significant than it might seem at first. Because we were told the memory statues would activate upon equipment malfunction. So that will be the equipment malfunction that caused the memory statues to activate. Maybe only one of the Nomai was actually bound to the memory statues at the time? Although if that were the case, why did all the other Nomai die? We're still missing something. It's almost as if the Nomai weren't affected by the time loop. Either that or this did happen a very long time ago, but it can't have done if time keeps looping. We know that at the start of the time loop, each time, the orbital cannon around Giant's Deep destroys itself. This actually proposes a possible solution to some of the problems we're seeing. If I were able to reprogram the orbital probe cannon so that it didn't destroy itself each loop, I would then be able to get the coordinates of the eye of the universe, assuming it does manage to find it. And then I could go there and see what I find. No. That's not telling me where the eye of the universe is it? Visualizing current trajectory of probe. Receiving data from probe 9,300,000, I should write this down, 318,120, sorry, 9,318,129. Interesting. So this actually does function as a working probe tracking module. Maybe this is all I need. Maybe I don't need to stop the other probe tracking module from being destroyed if it was. This seems to be tracking a lot of things. Oh my goodness. Is this all previous probe launches or something? Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of launches, 9,318,129. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by probe. Hello, 9,318,054. So it's only just succeeded in its task. You know, within like the last couple of months or so. It's not clear how many days pass between time loops, especially given that Hearthian days are only like a few minutes long. And so I assume a day isn't a Hearthian day, or, you know, they wouldn't, Hearthians wouldn't regulate their day-night cycle based on, what I'm trying to get at is if Hearthian days only last a few minutes, then there's no way Hearthians have evolved to only stay awake for a few minutes, then go to sleep, then wake up again. That would be ridiculous. It's hard to equate the it's hard to equate something like a number of probe launches to a quantity of time that you or I would appreciate. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Whoa, no. I was going to make a copy of that. Back we go. I don't know what keeps knocking me in the air. I don't think I'm walking on any of those platforms. Oh, maybe I am. Maybe I kept walking on that one by mistake. That would make sense. Right. So we still don't know what that actually means. We can't read it. I mean, I could try using the translator on it, but I don't seem to have the option right now. But what I can do is copy it down. And then perhaps later on we can figure out how to interpret that as an actual coordinate that we would understand. Maybe then the memory statues weren't activated by equipment failure after all, but activated by success instead. Could I believe that since playing this game, time has looped? How many times would it be? If it had success on number 54, then the first loop would have been on 55. So we're currently on 100 and... Sorry, the first loop with a working memory statue would have been 55. No, because it would have activated on loop 54 once the coordinates got back to Ash Twin. Right, okay. Oh, so that other mask that's active could be just there to receive coordinates for all I know. And it could only be Gabbro and myself that actually have their memories being constantly renewed by the memory statues. Anyway, so we're currently on 129. It would have started looping on 54. that means that 55 would have been the first time that time reset. So the first time reset, and I looked up at the sky and I saw the orbital cannon blowing itself up and launching the probe, that would have been 55. So it's just 129 minus 54, which is 75. Could I believe that since playing this game we've reset time 75 times? Yes, I could. I don't know, but that's plausible. I think we've done everything we can do here, but oh my goodness, this was a major leap forwards. So we still don't know what happened to the Nomai. We don't know why they're all dead. That is a bit of a mystery. Why can I not approach the exit? I really can't. How do I get out of here? Disconcerting. But at least we've managed to find the current status of their Ash Twin project, which was hoping to find the Eye of the Universe. In fact, up till now, we didn't even know for certain that the Ash Twin project was seeking to find the Eye of the Universe specifically, although we could have guessed. Oh, come now, come now. Let me in, let me out. Please. I just want to leave. Right, I'm in. I can leave now. Right, presumably I need to get inside a jellyfish again, and it will take me out. Oh, that was a nice effect. The fact that once it opens up, water does actually spray in under pressure. Right, can I get in that jellyfish in time? I'm in. Ow, I hit my head on the top of a jellyfish. Wait, are you not taking me out? Oh, I can hear the supernova happening. So it's a bit moot anyway. That's fine. Right. So, let me go back. Let me go back to the page in my notes where I had all my leads written down. And we can cross that one off. So, Centre of Giants Deep, we've done that. Sun Station is still there. Revisiting the Interloper is still there. Visiting the Quantum Moon is still there. And getting to the vessel is still there. Oh, hang on. Let me do the thing. There we go. Right, okay. I've made a decision. We'll go back to Ember Twin. We'll re-look at the notes in the anglerfish room concerning how we get past the anglerfish, and then we'll head to Dark Bramble and we'll see if we can get to the vessel. So if you're not aware, the vessel is apparently the ship which the Nomai originally used to get here. So the Nomai apparently existed in many clans, and they had a festival they held every few years where all their clans would get together and share their scientific advances. Fairly recently they had a festival where they revealed warp technology. Someone had figured out faster than light travel, And then fairly shortly after that, this clan, the one that came here, although I don't think we know the name of this clan, this clan got the signal from the Eye of the Universe, which at the time they only knew to be a signal that appeared to predate the universe. It was older than the universe itself, which naturally got their curiosity, and so they said, hey, we have warp drive now. Let's just set the warp drive to take us to this strange signal that predates the universe, and see what we find there. And so they tried that. They warped over. They ended up in this solar system, but they ended up coming into contact with Dark Bramble. It's not entirely clear what happened. Did the ship crash into Dark Bramble itself? If so, was it in warp at the time, or had it exited warp? Did Dark Bramble reach out and grab it? We don't know. But we know that they encountered Dark Bramble, and whatever happened was so bad that the ship itself, the vessel, was completely lost, and they launched 3 escape pods. One of the escape pods made it here to Ember Twin. Another one of the escape pods made it to Brittle Hollow. And then the final escape pod never got out of Dark Bramble, and we found the remnants of, well, we found all of those escape pods at this point. We know that both the Nomai that ended up on Ember Twin, where we are now, and the ones that ended up on Brittle Hollow survived and ultimately met up. And it's their work that we've largely been following. But unfortunately, the group that made it to... that never got off of Dark Bramble perished. We never actually found their bodies, though. But we found their logs, which seemed to indicate the worst. So I suppose, really pedantically speaking, we don't know that they died, but there is no evidence that they survived, and I don't think any of their names have reappeared in any of the other logs. That is, the logs of the groups we knew survived, other than the passing reference that, you know, they were never found. So far as I'm aware, I could be getting that wrong. Ah, is this where I want to be? No. I'm confused. Oh, I know what I've done wrong. That's the wrong place. Hang on. I don't want to get to the anglerfish, I don't want the anglerfish overlook, I want the stepping stones. Yeah, this way, sorry. Is that over here? Stepping Stone Cave. Yes, this is the way we want to go. Anyway, the vessel, the ship they originally came here on, that's still at Dark Bramble. And I believe that's where the Nomai on the escape pod that ended up in Dark Bramble, that never left. I think that's where their log left us. You know, things seem to be going very badly for them, and the last thing that they had mentioned was that they were going to try and go back to the vessel, but we tried to find it, but ultimately were attacked by anglerfish. I just realised what I did wrong. I should have lit up the anglerfish using one of my scout probes, which I forgot to do. Up here, maybe? No. Hang on. I might just reset, honestly. That's probably going to be the fastest way to do this. Okay, that wasn't too helpful. I've got to go through the roof here somewhere to get to the other side of the anglerfish, but I don't recall where the appropriate opening is. And if I were to run back and try and... Well, first of all, I'm going to run out of fuel soon. And secondly, if I were to run back and put the scout in place, I probably wouldn't have time to do everything. Hey, Elizabeth. It's lovely to meet you. How are you today? Right, what's going to be the fastest way to just quickly reset? I don't know. Probably just to launch myself at something really hard. Nope, that didn't work. Actually do the opposite of that. Find some cacti. This will be the fastest way to reset. Ow. My day is going alright, thank you for asking. Welcome back, Jenny. I hope work went well today. So sorry, it's the same plan I just outlined before, but I'll try not to make any mistakes this time. So the main mistake I made this time was I forgot to put a scout in the mouth of the anglerfish so that the entrance to where the anglerfish is lights up, because the scouts give off light from the other side, so we can find it more easily. How long have I been playing this game? I think this is my 4th stream, if I recall correctly, playing this game. Wonderful news, Jenny. Oh, I need to slow down or I'm going to crash. Hello, Entor. How are you doing? It's lovely to see you. Buy some viewers so that you can chat to an AI. I'm not sure that's how it works. There's the distress signal I'm looking for. I'm not gonna try it. %99 sure that would be against Twitch's terms and conditions anyway. Although I'd have to reread them very carefully to be sure. I have not played Dota. No. Very, very well-known popular game though, I'm aware. Would it be against Twitch TOS if you bought them? I don't know. I don't have all of Twitch's terms memorized. I can say for a fact, as long as I didn't know about it and condone it, then I wouldn't be in breach of anything, because after all, anyone could, in theory, buy viewers for anyone else. The fact that we're having this conversation, though, isn't a good sign. I'm fairly certain, as a viewer, completely different terms apply to you, and I don't know what those terms say off the top of my head. I mean, I know the terms that I stream under changed when I became an affiliate. They become a lot more restrictive in terms of what you can and can't do and how things have to be managed. Although in practice the main difference it made was I used to upload my streams as soon as I finished them, whereas now I have to wait at least 24 hours. Well, technically it's the time to publish them. I could upload them at any time as long as they're not publicly available. Well, I wouldn't call... This is the game I'm playing at the moment, yes. As in the game that I'm hoping to go from start to finish to at present. But I don't really have a main game as far as the channel's concerned, because this is because I'm a variety streamer. A variety streamer with a retro interest. Although this isn't a retro game. Oh, I didn't even know I could do that. That's incredibly unhelpful. Well, I'm pretty sure... Wait, what? Did anyone else see that? Yeah, this is the Stepping Stone Cave. This main game is over-explaining and overthinking things. Thank you, Endor. But in answer to your question about whether it would be wrong to... whether you would get into any trouble if you bought me, viewers, I suspect in practice no, but I don't know that... I don't know. I'd have to have a careful read. But there would be no point. I mean, all it would do is make my channel look slightly more successful for a short period, but it wouldn't actually get more people in here. You know, I'm sure you know what I mean. I don't think it would be productive. Levi, whoever it was when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change, the anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. Yeah, that's what I thought was all they said. Unless I missed some other notes around here, which is possible. I thought they just said that anglerfish are blind. Oh, is that a way out? That's jolly convenient, if it is. Oh dear. That didn't quite work. Ahaha! I didn't know about this area. Anglerfish study. An update. Mellorai. While I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it used this growth to attract prey. A lure? Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish and dark bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. This anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. Oh, not death by suffocation then, or whatever the equivalent would be. I'm not sure if it's called suffocating if a fish is out of water. I suppose it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, so not suffocation. Interesting. My ship should be around here. Ah, over here. There it is. So that implies that this... Well, we know there's a dried up lake bed here. So this planet used to be full of water then. And perhaps it's the origin point for the anglerfish? Maybe one of the dark bramble seeds made it all the way over to Ember Twin. And then some anglerfish swam through. In fact, that's where a good part of the ocean could have gone. It could have just been sucked through into Dark Bramble, in theory. Where is Dark Bramble? Oh, is that Dark Bramble? Right, so we've confirmed that the main information that the children playing has told us is that anglerfish are blind. I'm still unclear as to how that helps us get past them, but we'll give it a go. I mean, I suppose if we don't make a sound, maybe they won't detect us, but that's not clear. Like, it's still possible that they could detect pressure waves in the water, for example, and be able to detect us that way. Or like sharks, they might have a sense of electric currents in the water. Still, we'll do what we can. Actually, if there's only one anglerfish skeleton that we know of on Ember Twin, but there's loads of living anglerfish on Dark Bramble, that does suggest they came from Dark Bramble. So perhaps I've got things backwards. Perhaps there was a time when there was both an ocean on Dark Bramble and Ember Twin, and one of the seeds made it to Ember Twin and a anglerfish went through the other way. That is from Dark Bramble to Ember Twin. Wait, where's that distress signal gone? Here. Right, so we found our way back to their escape pod, the one which they abandoned. Here are the lights that light up the way they went. That lead over here to the seed, which I didn't really know what to do with. And then we think... Oh, don't tell me I'm stuck. Oh no. Oh, thank goodness, I got back out. So my hypothesis is that we'll find the vessel on the other side of the seed that's over here. But we know there's a lot of anglerfish through there. I don't see how being blind helps us. You can see the anglerfish lures, can't you? Hang on, is my headlights off? Oh, what's it matter if they're blind? Why would it matter if my headlights are on or off? Yep, loads more lures. They're definitely in there. Right, let's go back to the escape pod. I actually want to go back to the other area where all the lights led up to. Oh, I think that's in here. Oh dear. I've done a bit of damage to the ship, unfortunately. So far, so good. Right, I want to double check their last log to make sure I remember correctly that they were trying to head to back to the vessel, the ship they originally came to the solar system in. Yeah, that should be over here. Let me quickly fix the ship while I'm out here. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Right, Port Thrusterbank is back online. Right, there should be a log they left over here somewhere. Because we found it before, so I've just forgotten exactly where it is. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh dear. No, that's not it. That's just more scientific equipment. Where's this log? What's that? Is that it? To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the two beacons from the vessel to this place, but now we can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single nomai to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Right. So that's actually not hugely helpful in terms of finding the vessel. We know the vessel's in here somewhere, But we also have good reason to believe that it's no longer emitting any sort of signal. Yeah, we're not getting anything from that. We don't know how long ago this was, but even with the time loops, this could have happened decades ago. Or more. We don't know how long-lived Nomai are. That's the place it's most tempting to go, but we know that's where the anglerfish live. But I don't fancy exploring this place without some sort of clue as to where we should be going. Oh, the hull's still damaged. Hang on. Let me fix that. There we go. Hull's fixed. Well, what's the worst that happens if we get eaten by anglerfish? We just reset. So I'm going to try and set us up with a course that takes us through there, but then deliberately not use the engines at all after that. And we'll just have to see if the anglerfish get us. Right. Let's hope for the best. They don't seem to be aware of us. I don't like the fact we're probably about to crash into this anglerfish, though. I daren't use the engines. So far, so good. Sounds like one of them may have detected us. I don't know how. Are we gonna crash into that bulb? Nope. We're actually travelling a little too slowly, I think. But again, I daren't even turn, because any of that would use the engines. How do I even tell if we're still moving? We are still moving. You can see up by equipped scout launcher that there was movement there. I assume we want to go towards the orange one for no other reason than it's orange. It's different to the rest, but I don't know. That might just take us back out of here. What's that right in front of us? Oh, eggs probably. Those are probably anglerfish eggs. I was hoping to find the vessel, but... But we seem to have found something else instead. I'm a little worried that the moment I use the engines for anything, all those anglerfish are going to turn around. Alright, here goes nothing. At least they probably won't try to eat us here. Is that the sun? Unfortunately, I think it is. Oh, emergency scout recall activated. That must be as the sun destroyed Ember Twin. That was extremely interesting, but not very helpful. Still, we know how to deal with anglerfish. It's not clear whether if an anglerfish heard us but then we stopped making sounds, whether it would then leave us alone or not. We're no closer to finding the vessel, though. We could try visiting the Quantum Moon. That's going to be a very promising place to go. It's just a pity every attempt we've made to land there so far hasn't worked. We did read those notes telling us that the secret was to land on its south pole. But that didn't seem to do us any good when we tried it last time. Although, as I pointed out last time, part of the trouble is it's not clear what the south pole of the Quantum Moon even is. What's south? What's north? How do we tell? Actually, does the Quantum Moon have gravity? We'd be able to tell what's south and what's north if we were outside the ship in theory. It does have gravity. It is going to pull us towards it then. Okay, that won't work. I mean, I could guess that that's probably the South Pole, but that is complete guesswork. Is it just going to vanish like it has every other time we've tried this? Hang on, I just had an idea. Could I get the scout to successfully land on the South Pole? Oh, there's the interloper. We definitely want to revisit there at some point. I wonder if all that static actually means out of range. I don't think we've ever tried to take a picture when we've been a very long way away from the scout, like on a different planet. Yeah, still no indicator of what counts as north and what counts as south. Oh, I'm going into the sun. That's what that noise was. Careful, does it? So again, this is my best guess at what the South Pole is. Oh, I just let it vanish, darn. Hold on, let me find it again. Wait, is that it? Yes. You didn't go too far then. I don't think that's going to work. I don't think I can use the landing camera to get onto the quantum moon. Not very easily anyway. Where are you, you quantum moon, you? Are you around Dark Bramble by any chance? Oh, we were told that the quantum moon occasionally orbits a sixth celestial body, weren't we? But we never found out what that was. There's the quantum moon. Is that what it's orbiting right now? It seems a very, very, very long way away. Oh, there it is. Never mind. So I still have the pleasure of trying to figure out what's considered to be its north and south poles. I'm guessing this is its south pole? Complete guesswork though. And it's gone. So that didn't work. Where is Brittle Hollow? I want to check the notes on Brittle Hollow again. So where do we want to go? We want to go to the gravity cannon, don't we? That's the distress signal, which isn't what we're looking for. There's gravity cannon. Wonderful news. Right, I'm gonna attempt to make a landing down here. Oh dear. We seem to be landed. We seem to be on the surface. Right. Good. The shuttle is currently resting at the Quantum Moon. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle. Call the shuttle. Now I can't help but notice there's a lot less crust protecting us right now than there was a short time ago. Or that the ship's gone. Right, we're on the Nomai shuttle. We got this far at least. Huh, you've got a black hole here. That must be to help you somehow do the recall. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. About to, so you haven't done it yet. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the Moon's south pole. I'll make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child I considered such unknowns sinister. Now that I understand they bear no ill will, the universe is as we are. And I am ready. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I never did find out what that does, did I? That doesn't activate the stress signal, does it? No, not that I can tell. Oops, didn't mean to do that. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole. But how do I know what the South Pole is? Because I've no way to measure its magnetism. The other thing I thought is, can I detect where the ship is? I don't think so. Right, let's go back to our ship. Our ship's wandered quite a long way, hasn't it? How's it getting farther from us? Oh, is it still on the planet? I thought we established that it wasn't. Hold on, I'm just going to reset. That's going to be the fastest way to deal with this. I thought our ship was just at the White Hull station, but apparently not. Could there be some additional step I'm not doing? I know about the whole... We've looked at some of the quantum crystals, and we know about things like using imaging to keep a quantum crystal in a particular place and stuff like that. Where's that quantum moon? What's that? That? Oh, is that Atla Rock? Yeah. And that's Dark Bramble, I'm pretty sure. Ah, the quantum moon's over here. Ow. Right, we're approaching the quantum moon again. Right, what about up here? Could this be its South Pole? Oh dear. Oh! The satellite got in the way and the quantum moon's escaped. Maybe we tried the sun station again. Let's go to Ash Twin. Oh, the quantum moon's just over there. That's not so bad. Alright, careful does it. I can't see it anymore. Where's that South Pole candidate? There. Nope, didn't like it. Right, let's head to Ash Twin. And of course Ember Twin immediately gets in the way. Right, can we find the Sun Station? That looks like it's probably it. Alright, we'll just land here. As the sand recedes, the ship will end up lower down, but that's fine. So last time we were here, we couldn't get past all the cacti. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the sun station, please? Oh, sun station plans, that makes more sense. Presently, my assessment is that our plans will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. Hypothesis, the time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. Sorry, time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing a hypothesis, Yarrow. That at least we can agree on. How curious. Remy thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the substation construction, but here we are. So it's through here we were trying to go, but you can no doubt see the problem. I don't suppose I'd get away with just standing here, would I? I'd assume not. Oh dear. No, please. I don't want to be taken off world. Oh dear. Let me down. Let me down. Oh my goodness. So if we can get in there, we can get out the other way. The question is, how do we get in there? Well, the sun station's right there. I feel like if I was going to get transported, I would have been. So that supports the idea that I do need to get in there. The question is how. Where's my ship gone? That's a little concerning. I think my ship may be on the other planet now. Can't go that way. Oh well, do my best. That didn't go very well. No. I did better last time. The only thing I can think is, can you get through there really, really early on? Yeah, my ship's on the other planet. Like when the sand is at its highest point. Let's reset and find out. Maybe you have to get there almost immediately. As soon as the time loop starts. Right, I've got Ash Twin in my sights. That's a good sign. It's completely covered right now, which means that the ash probably does start high enough that this might work. I guess I'm looking for the first sign of the sun tower having emerged. I don't actually know how the mechanics of the sand being removed works. Oh, I can see a little line there for some reason. Oh, it's not being removed yet. Interesting. Presumably it takes a while before it starts. It's just started. So I don't know if the sand goes down uniformly across the planet, which seems unlikely, because you'd have thought we would have seen it. Like, slowly going down. Or if it's removed disproportionately from where the thingamabob is. Oh dear. The column. It can't entirely be being taken from the column, or the sand on the sides wouldn't be going down. Maybe it is approximately uniform. This is a very strange orbit. Or was, while we maintained it. That's the one, isn't it? Looks like it. I think my guess may have been correct. We'll have to see though. I guess we just have to hang around here until the lower entrance is first revealed, or first shows signs of being revealed. I think the sand is going down continuously. I think as you watch, it is going down slowly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. So yeah, we just need to maintain our position here, try not get scooped up and sent to Ember Twin, which is a real possibility. And just keep an eye out for that entrance appearing, so that we could try and run through while the sand is covering up the cacti. Something's being revealed. Something shiny. Probably just one of the Nomai symbols. Right, I think it's coming back. Yeah, the sandy column. Let's not get caught up in that if we can help it. It is pulling us towards it. Okay, we're good. Is that the entrance being revealed? I think it might be. Right, grab the spacesuit and go. Wish me luck. Have I left it too long? Possibly not. Yes. 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 Ow. Let me through. Yes. We did it. And now I can open up a way through so that it's easier in future. Well, I say easier in future. Once time loops back round, it won't be any easier. Wait. No. I was going to say, was that always there? And no, it wasn't. Right, is there anything in here worth exploring before I try and warp to the sun station? I don't think so, actually. This place is surprisingly bare. Oh well. I could be wrong. I don't... We've only gone and done it. I think we're on the sun station. I was just about to say, I don't think we actually know what the sun station is for. Possibly harvesting energy? I know at one point they were looking for a very powerful energy source for their warp technology and stuff, but I don't know if this is it. 6 minutes 47 seconds ago, increased 6 minutes 47 seconds ago, increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels, closing emergency doors. 281 and 42 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. Ha 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 ha! That is also very good information. That now gives us a time frame for how long ago it was that presumably the Nomai disappeared. So actually, well, hang on, does that mean the Nomai mentioned when they were in the mines on Timberhearth that they didn't want to mine out the planet so badly that if some intelligent life did evolve there, they wouldn't be able to develop? Which was very forward-thinking of them. But was that only 281,000 years ago? Because that is not long for intelligent life to evolve. Opens emergency door. This might be a terrible idea, but we'll just deal with it if it is. Okay. I think I can get through here. Oh, blimey, that was unsettling to say the least. Pi mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. So are you the ones responsible for the supernova? But why? Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. So you are responsible. Why? Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humour. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, I dare. Right, where's Idea and Pi in my notes? I should definitely add something about this. Noted. And where's Idea? Did we know about Idea from much earlier? Possibly. Or possibly not. Come now, I'm sure I had notes on Idea. Did she really slip my notes? No, there she is. Oh, actually, it says here, Mallow's brother. Maybe Idea is male. Interesting. Are there any more scrolls here before we continue? Why would I want to walk up here? Can I walk along the top? Oh, there's an upper area too. I see. With a memory statue. I should be careful thinking about it. Whenever I enter a new... Well, I say careful. I should be mindful that whenever I enter a new area, I can't be sure there won't be a living Nomai here, because I don't know what actually happened to the Nomai. I could have just walked up here and been face to face with Idea or Pi. So why were they trying to find out whether causing the sun to go supernova was possible? And why, so it would appear, have they set it up so it would do so, but only after an extreme amount of time? Maybe they set it to go supernova after they found the location of the Eye of the Universe? But why? What would be the point? Blimey, looking straight into the sun. Approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed by exploding star. 1 minute, 56 seconds. Oh no. Approximate time until star's death. 13 minutes, 24 seconds. Star has reached end of natural life cycle. Now approaching red giant stage. Warning. Evacuate Sun Station. I may well go down with the station this time, but that's fine. These both seem to be observation points for the Sun Station itself, which is a bit hard to explain. Ah, there's Ash Twin Projection Stone. We may even end up coming back here, to be honest. Since I don't think there's a lot more here, but I'm not sure if we'll get everything done in time. Yarrow, what happened? Did the Sun Station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible, even to the third eye. The Sun Station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over. I'm unsure how to start over. Pi, I was hurt for you. My friends, we all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well. Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed, I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Return to Ashtwind first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching this star system that would like to investigate. Oh, the Interloper. Ah. So they were the group that then went to the Interloper and got stuck there. Okay, I think we have finished everything we can do on the Sun Station. I'll try to get out of here in time, but I'm not confident. Ow. That didn't go well. Am I being pulled into the sun? I'm being pulled into the sun. Or am I? Yes, I am. I definitely am. Oh dear. Never mind, we got some very good information from that. Some very good information. It was strange they had that up a bit. That didn't seem to have anything in, though. Where's my list of leads? I've lost it again. It's here somewhere. Goodness me. So many notes. Right, Sun Station. I can tick that off. Revisit Interloper. Yeah, that's something we should give a go. So I remember from the Interloper that there was, or rather regarding the Interloper, I remember that the last thing we read about it, when we brought their ship back, where did we bring their ship back to? I think it was to Embertwin, that they had found a fissure on the sunward side of the Interloper that let them get into the planet, and they were thinking, sorry, the asteroid, let them get into the asteroid, and they were thinking of going in there after their friend who hadn't returned. Where's the Interloper? There's the Interloper. Ow. Oh, we're back on Timberhearth. Hold on. Right, off we go. So the Interloper... Wait, that's not what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. The Interloper should be, like, over this side, I think. If I understood correctly. Yeah, we are actually heading not directly for the Interloper, but not far off. Is it roughly that way? Nope, we've lost... Oops. We've lost track of it. Where are you, Interloper? I guess the... I know it gets very close to the sun, so I suppose one thing I could try is, making sure I'm close to the sun. Not too close, mind you. Where's the Interloper? There you are, found you. Right, we need to try and land on here now. Which is going to be interesting. And I think it does get close enough to the sun that it's a major problem as well. Oh, does it always have one side facing the sun? Interesting. But is that the same side? Is it rotating, or is it... There's the way in. That's where we need to go. That's the fissure. Maybe it's too late. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Let's land right here. Good. And we'll have a quick look around. So I think we're just waiting till we approach the sun again. But while I'm here, wasn't there a distress signal that got us here originally? I thought there was something. Maybe it really was an accident that I came across the Nomai spaceship last time. I'm just doing this to usefully use our time while we wait for the interloper to approach the sun again. I don't know how close to the edge I can get. There is an edge, isn't there? I'm pretty sure there is. Huh, I'm not seeing hide nor hair of that spaceship I found before. How curious. That's the Whitehall station, so we're a long way out right now. Could it have been back here? This must be the back of the meteorite. Yes, I think we've just found it again. Right, that's the spaceship we called home before. I don't know what would happen if I came here after it's been called home. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? I never read that before because when we came here the first time I didn't realise about pressing left and right to go through the different messages. Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. So it was Pi, Poke and Clary that were here. Just trying to make it back to the ship before... Oh, we're still quite away from the... Quite a ways from the sun. Oh, but you can see the ice going down. Hopefully it is still going down and we didn't miss our chance. I don't see why we would have done though. So, like I say, there's supposed to be a fissure that on the sunward side of the comet that lets you get inside. I assume that's this. Although, admittedly, it may be a specific point as opposed to just generally here. Right, we are moving back towards the sun right now. How do I tell if this is going down? I suppose the distance from here to here is approximately equal to the distance down there, although it's slightly less. Oh, there's the Whitehall station. I mean, I can't imagine whatever other fissure they would be talking about, since they did specifically say it was on the sunward side. That doesn't seem to have moved, though. Oh, careful, does it? Gravity is very, very low here, as you can see. Although at 0.4, it's nowhere near as low as it would be on, say, the real moon, as our moon, the moon of Earth. That's 1/6 Earth's gravity, if I recall correctly, off the top of my head. Something like that. We're getting close. If that's gone down, it's not gone down by much. But we can remember, it's just about touching... Like, there's a little bump there, and there's a bump under it, and it's just touching that little bump. Oh, here we go. We're on the inside. We've found our way in. Well, hey. I don't know how much chance we'd have to get the actual spaceship in here, though, and the problem is, without it, we're going to struggle for oxygen and fuel. Ghost matter? Why is there ghost matter here? We still haven't figured out how to get past ghost matter. Maybe we're about to find out. We can only hope. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie below, closer to the comet centre. I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realised. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. Understand, but be cautious, both of you. Alright, do all of these have ghost matter? No, that one doesn't. Maybe this is the puzzle then. I'm supposed to be finding which direction doesn't have ghost matter. Oh, blimey. Although that did report a hazard partway down. That one reported a hazard partway down. Blimey. That one didn't. This looks like more ice cave down there, but it didn't. That one did. So this is the only safe way we can go. I would suggest. Hopefully I didn't make a mistake. Oh, so it all ends up at the same place, I think. Just some of it goes through ghost matter, some of it doesn't. There's ghost matter down there, is there? No, no, I don't want to fall down there. I just want to look down there. I neither see a safe way down, nor do I see any more Nomai artifacts. So there's ghost matter there. I'm honestly a bit stuck. I don't think we can just go back the way we came. We could try. Well, maybe we can. Okay, that seems safe enough. Maybe we do have to double back like this. Oxygen tank refilled, ghost matter detected nearby. Oh, this is where I came from, isn't it? So let me double check. Hazard. 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 None of those are safe. Oh, you came out here. Interesting. I don't know what to suggest, to be honest. I'm sure it can't be an accident that one of these routes is safe to travel and the others aren't. But I'm also pretty sure if I went down there, I wouldn't survive. What if I went straight through the center very carefully? Doesn't look like even that would be safe. Well, I have to risk it. Wish me luck. Ow! Huh. That is very interesting. I guess we need a way to traverse ghost matter before we can progress that line. So currently I have written down revisit interloper, which I'm keeping because it still is the case we don't really know how to, or we haven't explored everything there. Visit Quantum Moon, South Pole. That's still a bit of an open question. Oxygen refill. Spot a tree. Walk towards it. Enjoy. I also visit the vessel. Get past the anglerfish. Well, we haven't found a way to identify where the vessel is, have we? We could go through the dark bramble quite easily now. Now we know how to deal with the anglerfish, but we don't know where the vessel is. Goodness me. That's quite a lot that we just filled in, didn't we? So if we've still not found the launch module. One of the orbital probe's cannons 3 modules. The launch module looks heavily damaged. There's a huge breach in the glass viewport. Oh, we could go there right now. We saw the breach in the glass viewport from the control module that was underneath... Sorry, the probe tracking module, I should say, that was underneath Giant's Deep. That's, that shouldn't be, too difficult. I assume the launch module's the one at the far back. We'll look more closely in a second. Hold on, I don't want to crash here. Let's catch up, if we can. Right, where's that crack in the viewport? Ah, is that it? That's probably it. Okay, we'll land here then. Ooh, if we can. And we'll have a look. Good. As I hoped, I haven't lined it up so perfectly that we immediately drop into the rest of the satellite. Presumably I want to go this way? It might be possible to get here from the other side, I don't know. I suspect not though. In we go. Ship log updated. So we haven't been here before. Probe tracking module. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. We'll be the first to see them. I'm honoured and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. We've already read that. That was the same log we found deep inside Giant's Deep. So, why do they have duplicates of the same conversations? I assumed this was kind of like a combination of graffiti and a chat room, if that makes sense. I thought that's how this was the surviving text we had of them and its nature, but this challenges that. I should know which module this is. Probe tracking module. Oh, and they left the probe tracking module underneath Giant's Deep. I suppose once it ended up there, they were... Actually, maybe that was always the plan. Maybe that wasn't the lost part. Maybe once they realised they could get under there, they were like, hey, that would be a very safe place to put it. And I suppose had I discovered this area much earlier in the game, I would have looked at the shape of the patterns that were in the distance and realised they were the same patterns as we see on the bottom of Giant's Deep and thought, hey, that must be where it is, on the other side. Right, this should go to the control module. And indeed it seems to, and we've been there before. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon component. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. I've got a feeling we've read that before. Where's Avons in my notes? Evans. I don't see Evans. Oh, there. Evans and Mallow, partners that overpowered the cannon. So yeah, that would be them. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see. And am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our nature, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. So, yes, we've read that before. I'm pretty sure we read that from the control room. When we were, sorry, the control pod when we were there. Yeah, we can't make it through here, can we? That's fine. So, unfortunately, I don't think we learned anything from coming here, because we'd already discovered everything there was to discover in here before, unless I missed something. But never mind. At least we can cross that one off. Where's my ship? Oh, I see. Round here. Good. Good. Ow. Up we go. Refuel. Have the ship's log update. Boom. Right, we've seen all of that then. The vessel. The Nomai warped to this solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the eye of the universe. The vessel crashed somewhere in Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. I launched my scout seed into the seed at the Nomai grave and took photos of an enormous derelict Nomai ship. Did I? Oh, well then that's the key. That's the key to finding it. That's on me then. I honestly don't know whether I knew that and forgot about that, which is possible, or if I launched the probe but then didn't realise what I was looking at. Either way, that solves the Dark Bramble problem I was saying before. How do we find the vessel? Well, we send the probe there. Hopefully we have enough time before the sun goes supernova. Very notable that the sun reached the end of its natural life and was going supernova. According to the reports on the sun station, it was the end of its natural life. It was reaching the end of its natural life just within a few days of the eye's location actually being found. Quite a coincidence, that. Right, so, get the signal scope out. Wait, what was that? I said an unknown signal. Darn. Hang on, I need to deal with this first. I bet that was Feldspar's signal, because for some reason the game seems to have forgot that we've already met him. Will you please hold still, spaceship? So I can repair you. Oh, I forget that Dark Bramble has gravity. It does, doesn't it? I guess at some point I should go back past Feldspar to add him to our known signals. Is that everything? No. Perhaps after we visited the vessel. Can I not fix this from this side? Raise eject cover. Excuse me? I can eject? Probably not a good idea to do it right now, but I did not know that was a thing I could do. It says autopilot, but what is autopilot actually doing? I've tried pressing the button that's supposed to enable autopilot and presumably disabling it. It doesn't seem to do anything. Anyway, let's get on with the job at hand. So, distress beacons. This way. That's an anglerfish, and I made the terrible decision of just pumping the engines for a second there. Huh, it didn't feel me. Interesting. Funny to think how far we got through here without knowing about the nature of anglerfish. Yeah, it's definitely heard me, but so what? It won't be able to catch me before I'm through. There's the escape pod. over in this sort of direction. To be fair, I did previously predict that if we didn't use our engines, we just coasted through, then the anglerfish might not be able to detect us from as far away. So I was doing quite a lot of that from early on, once I knew there were anglerfish here. Darn. I'm gonna need to repair that. This is fine. Please don't float off, my dear ship. I need you. There we go. I think we're good. Right, where are the lights? Those are the lights. Oh, of course this makes sense. Because the Nomai... Oh, I'll deal with that in a second. Amazing how well the ship still handles even with the electrical systems down. The Nomai were tracking the signal of their vessel, weren't they? And they came to one of the tiny little seeds which you can't fit a entire person through. But it would still be transmitting... It would still be the case that the ship would have to be on the other side of that... of that seed, you know, in the way it links up space in a non-Euclidean way. It would still have to be on the other side of that that seed for them to have been lured there in the first place. So it makes sense that if we sent the scout through there, we'd end up at the ship. I wonder if they ever made it all the way there, because as I say, we've not found any bodies. Oh, actually, I think I do remember doing this now. Yeah, I did just forget. Although that doesn't look like a massive Nomai vessel, I have to say. I suppose it is. Right, where's the text it keeps saying I can read? There. I don't know if I've read that one before. To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the two beacons from the vessel to this place, but can now go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through it, so our escape pods couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we'll be unable to hear it. There is nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods are able to reach relative safety. I think we read that last time, but nothing wrong with reminding ourselves. Right, so I'm looking for the other scout signal. Oh, that's why. Okay, this is coming back to me now. That's why I wanted to go through the orange one. The orange seed, because I discovered before that there were that the No, my ship was on the other side. That's why I wanted to go in here originally, and that's when I discovered all the anglerfish. That's really unfortunate, the way that's spawned in. Let's pick a different entrance so we can actually get a bit of a run up, so we can get some speed going before we have to cut the engines. Oh, something's heard us, never mind. Cutting the engines. I think we just barely got away with that. Interesting, we seem to have come out with about the exact velocity as we had last time. Even though I definitely went in much faster. Ooh, look at our electrical displays. They were going all staticky for a while there. Right, we'll drift towards the eggs, like we did before, and then we'll head towards the scout. Since we actually have a direction this time. I want to get as far away from those anglerfish as I can before I fire up the engines again. For obvious reasons. I'd rather we can just slowly coast our way there rather than having to race the anglerfish. I don't know if we've been heard. There's no indication that we have, so we're probably alright. Oh, that didn't sound good. Well, this is gonna take us to a new area, so that the anglerfish don't chase you through areas. So we're probably okay. I'm just slightly reluctant to fire the engines, since I don't know if there's anglerfish around here. Have we found the vessel? I think we've only gone and done it. Oh, I can see it now. It is massive. Actually, it's not that big, but it's big. Big compared to most of the vessels we've been looking at up till now. Did they find their way back here? I doubt they're still alive after 200,000 years, but... But you never know. Perhaps they could have got themselves into some sort of stasis or something. How do I actually get inside? That didn't look like it was a way in when I looked a moment ago. Maybe it is. Oh no, there might be a way in there. Alright. Let's get out here then, I guess. No, my bones. Still here after all this time. Yep, there certainly seems to be a way in. Oh, sorry. That helps. Ahaha! Trees detected. Oxygen refilled. Ship's log updated. So this looks like the bridge of the Nomai ship. The vessel. The original one that brought them here. What is that? What did that say? Warp core? What would I do with a warp core? Interesting that I can get a broken warp core at all. Why do I get the feeling there's going to be a lot of text on this wall? To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found that Blackrock's suns are fairly stable, and life in this solar system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you'll be on your own. Connor, we're making our way to you. These are all new names. Canna, it's good to hear from you, Bromley. Oh, never mind. We're gonna have to come back here. This is a bit that gets really frustrating. Why do I have to be reset? I made great progress there, and now I'm gonna have to spend quite a few minutes getting back to where I already was. I feel like it's the biggest flaw in this game's design, in an otherwise rather good game. In an otherwise very good game. Dark Bramble, where are you? And it's not like I can even rush through that section either, because the anglerfish would just attack. Oh, where are you, Dark Bramble? Oh, was that you? There you are. Is that Whitehall Station? I suppose it must be. I know the Nomai on Brittle Hollow was speculating about getting the warp core back, but that was so they could study it and build their own. They managed to develop their own anyway, so I don't see what the value is in me being able to get a broken warp core. It's not like I could study it myself in this game. Right, there's the escape pod. Next question is, where are the lights leading from the escape pod? That's not one of them. Where are they? Oh, over here probably. Although I don't... Oh, there they are. Or at least there's one. Over here. There it is. The seed that we're looking for. Oops. Hold the ship still. Grab our spacesuit. Head out there. Get the little scout ready. Yeah, that's heading the right way, isn't it? Yes, certainly. Right, get back on the ship and we'll head towards there. There we go, we're back on board. Right, through here's next, isn't it? I can tell this is partially randomized each time. At least it really feels like it. I could be wrong. Right, same as before. Oh, look at the backs of them. They don't have... They have tentacles. Interesting. Right, so we wait for till we reach the eggs, and then we... Oh yeah, this is definitely randomised, because last time the scout was on the left. Now it's on the right, relative to the seeds. I keep saying seeds, relative to the eggs, the fish eggs, the anglerfish eggs. Can't tell if we've been spotted or not. Oh, there's an anglerfish right next to us. Ugh, well, we've been done, haven't we? Yep, it heard us. Time to go. Can I get in there? Round the back? Oh, slow down, please. Just barely made it. Oh, that's interesting. We don't keep our momentum when we travel through those seeds, but we do keep our orientation. At least to a degree we do. Our orientation... or to put it another way, our orientation coming out seems to be relative to our orientation going in. Whether or not we get turned around at all, I can't say. Right, we're back. Well, we're not quite back. We're back once we're on the bridge. Oh, wrong way. I guess most of the ship we're not allowed to explore, for whatever reason. Ah, that way. Has this changed shape as well? I'd assume not. I don't know. Let's keep going. Right, where were we? I had some more names to write down, didn't I? probably start a new page for this. Right, who was that? Kana? Kana. Oh, just give me a sec. Nomai 3 Kana. Right, to any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all our clans to stay together. If you can reach the Gloaming Galaxy. So they were intergalactic travelers then. If you can reach the Gloaming Galaxy, we found that Blackrock's suns are fairly stable, and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative comfort. Blackrock's suns. Noted. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Brommy, Kana, we're making our way to you. So is this some sort of communications log? Kana, it's good to hear from you, Brommy. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. Right, Neem? That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskel. We've heard Eskel before. Where have we heard Eskel before? I think they may have been some of the ones that were... I think Eskel may have been one of the ones that was left behind on Dark Bramble. But then why would... As in Escape Pod 3, but then why would they be talking about it from the vessel? Clem, I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Eskel's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clan searched and searched but found no trace. It's as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. Oh no. Is this a different vessel? But then, how come the Nomai from Escape Pod 3 seem to be trying to find it? That doesn't... The chronology there doesn't work. Is it a complete coincidence? Maybe they followed the signal as best they could and ended up stranded in the same place? Hi Sop, that's no myth, friends. Eskel's clan existed and their story was real. I wonder if Aesop's anything like Aesop. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Eskel's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Neem, Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskel's story to my clan's vessel. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, there's more. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of Bright Spark star system exploded. It was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. Triple suns of Bright Spark. Kana, I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. So how come the Nomai that ended up here, that is in this solar system, seemed so surprised? Oh no, it wasn't the Nomai that was surprised, it was Gabbro that was surprised that so many stars were going supernova, wasn't it? Felix, this is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. So how do they have a conversation that appears to massively postdate their disappearance? Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. Maybe they did pick up maybe the comms passively picked up a conversation from much later on, but then surely that can't be the only conversation that the Nomai clans had through space in all that time. And if it isn't the only one that they had in space over all that time, how come it was a conversation about this vessel in particular that the ship happened to pick up and record? Unless it was just because it mentioned the name of one of the Nomai here. Oh my. The Eye of the Universe. Perhaps it just considered it to be the most relevant... Perhaps some algorithm considered it to be the most relevant communication it received in all that time because it had the name of a crew member. They say it's Eskel's clan, so presumably the founding member? I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. Eskel, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. After it, we'll need to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. So it sounds like they were the leader of their clan. I mean, that makes sense, since the clan was named after them. But my point is that it isn't like Eskel was some mythological figure that's founded the clan thousands of years ago. They were actively leading the clan at the time when this disaster happened. Which makes sense, because we found other records to a living Eskel. Unless it's coincidence, unless they just use the same name. Right, so I can send this in one of two directions, apparently. I know I am running low on fuel, but that's a bit tough. Right, that did nothing, so far as I can tell. Amazing this ship still has power after all this time. What have I done? Well, something, clearly. Hold on, eh? Let's put that back quickly. I just want that back there for a moment so I can fully investigate what this is as well. Well, whatever it is, it doesn't seem to work. So let's carry on with our investigations over here. Oh, has that caused... No, this has just gone over here for some reason. I thought it disappeared for a second. Oh, should I go back to the ship for more fuel? These are coordinates, aren't they? I believe. Like the coordinates to the eye that I could punch in. I get it. If I could restore the warp core to working condition, I could use this ship to get to the eye, I think. And then presumably I would... Alright. Let me just double check that. Let me make sure that the coordinates I got for the eye could be input on this. I'm pretty sure they could, yeah. Let me double check something quickly. So the middle doesn't light up. Yep. So the lines I draw don't have to follow the 6 points that come off the centre here. I'm pretty certain we could input all those coordinates. Yes, okay. And we have a broken warp core here. I'm pretty sure this would work. The only problem is the ship itself is in such terrible condition. But I mean, we're not going to find another... We're not going to find another starship, are we? Can I get back to my ship before we run out of fuel? I went the wrong way. Probably not now. I might be able to do it using oxygen. Oh, I think I will just. Well, that was close, wasn't it? I can't seem to drop this now. So I should make a note about this. What's the note gonna be? The vessel has a working navigation system. I suppose that should be navigational system. were I able to restore the warp core to an operational condition, I may be able to reach the eye. But aside from satisfying curiosity, there actually isn't a reason right now to believe we would want to go to the eye. I mean, I would be very interested to see what's there, but it's not like on its own getting to the eye. We have no reason at this time to believe that getting to the eye would solve the problem with the time loops or the sun going supernova. The quantum moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown sixth location. Quantum moon. The Nomai at Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. The Nomai in Ember Twin observed a moon that would disappear when no one was watching. A Nomai named Solanum landed a shuttle on the quantum moon. Yeah, he said it at the South Pole, but that's the most we got. Do I have Solanum's name written down? Or did he escape my notes? He may have actually escaped my notes. Nope. I have him written down here as possibly a child. He's probably one of the children from Ember Twin, who then grew up, obviously, as they tend to. A Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle at the Quantum Moon South Pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. Oh, they always arrive at the South Pole. I get it now. So it's not that they have to aim to get to the... It's not they have to aim for the South Pole. No matter how they try to travel there, they will end up at the South Pole. A Nomai device created to track the quantum moon's location. The Nomai hypothesized that the quantum moon might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. The quantum moon travels to a total of 5 locations. Lakebed Cave. The wandering rock was first spotted in a cave at the bottom of the dry lakebed at Ember Twin's North Pole. A Nomai named Collius mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lakebed at Ember Twin's North Pole. We can chase that up now. I have doubts how much will actually get done before the sun goes supernova again. Oops. Wow. That was careless. It's really quite cramped here, isn't it? Do you think that ship could ever fly again? I suppose it doesn't have to fly. All it has to do is warp us to our destination and not immediately explode, taking our life. Right, let's go out and repair the ship. I note the gravity is very low here, so I need to be careful. Oh, I just realised Ember Twin's going to be filling up with sand, isn't it? I wonder if we can even reach the bottom of the lake bed at this point. I don't know if the lake bed specifically fills up. Right, where's the Hourglass Twins? Is that sun expanding? No, I think we're good. Because that's what it would do if it went red giant. And it's certainly looking very red right now. Overshot it slightly, but never mind. Oh no, it's going round the other way. Let's meet it round here then. At the moment, I'm asking myself how intense it would be looking at the sun from close distance like this. Pretty awful if you didn't have special equipment to filter out most of the rays. I mean, once you're in space, you no longer have the atmosphere filtering out a lot of the harmful frequencies. So not only would you have a lot more electromagnetic radiation hitting you than usual, but a lot of it would be in pretty dangerous frequencies as well, as I understand it. It would not be a fun time. Oh dear. I'm trying to get onto Ember Twin, but okay. Never mind. We know that on Ember Twin they had that, Wait, where'd all the sand go? Did the sand vaporize or something right at the end? We know that there's the weird rock, well, on all the planets there's these crystals that seem to teleport around. We know that there's specifically one on Ember Twin, and that it seems to be suspected to have had something to do with the disappearance of Collius. I wonder if it's going to be chasing this down, which is going to give us the key to actually getting onto the quantum moon. I wonder if we're going to get some more quantum moon lore out of this. Yeah, but it never looks like you have special equipment. But sure, I understand the constraints and limitations of this game. Not just constraints and limitations, but also just deliberate design decisions, like going all out for realism often isn't a good idea if you're trying to make an entertaining game. Like, you can make games which are, well, the whole point is that we've made this as realistic as possible. Can you do whatever it is you've been tasked to do, this really difficult thing? But of course, although that's a perfectly reasonable formula for a game, clearly that's not going to suit clearly that's not the only type of game we would ever want to produce. Is what I'm getting at. And in fact, most games benefit from not being hyper-realistic, and so I fully appreciate why they haven't added a solar radiation mechanic to the game. I guess it's down here we want to go. Blimey, there is quite a lot down here that we've never seen. Oh no, am I stuck? I just thought also about some movies like Sunshine, or some Star Trek shows where they flew close to the sun. If you were inside a vessel, and the vessel had suitable protection, you'd be fine. I mean, I suppose that's kind of obvious, that's almost tautological, but... down here, I guess? Goodness me, where are we off to? Well, this is new. I hope our ship doesn't get buried, because it may well get buried, given where I left it. It only now occurred to me that this should have looked differently. Look differently in which way, sorry? Or in what way, sorry? That's back out, isn't it? We're running out of time to do whatever exploration we're supposed to be doing down here. But I can't get through there. That's not a thing I can do. Oh, I see, it's a maze. That's a pity. If I'd realised that earlier. We might have stood more of a chance. Oh dear. Ow. Yep, I failed. Wow. I didn't succeed, but when you get infinite retries, it's not quite the same, is it? I haven't lost out on anything. I just realised if I divided the number of years since the Nomai had contacted their sun station by the number of launches, I could work out the approximate interval between each launch, which would then tell me which should equal approximately the length of each time loop. In fact, it should equal that exactly, shouldn't it? Down we go. My goodness me, it's dark down here. Right, so I just have to be as quick as I can, I suppose. Right, that's where I got stuck last time. I don't know which way it is that I could go that I haven't gone, that's the problem. I only know the wrong ways. Oh, it doesn't look like I'm going to do it this time either. The problem is I'm under such a time constraint, I can't reasonably map all this out. That's the way I came, I'm pretty sure. Oh dear. I'm sure there must be something down there, since that seems to be where we're being directed to go. But I still didn't see the path that... Assuming there is a correct path, I still didn't find a path that I hadn't already taken and knew to be wrong. Oops. I'm about to go into the sun, aren't I? Yeah. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, I'd better slow down before I crash. Huh, that actually went quite well. Right. Let's head out there again and hope I make some sort of discovery this time. So there's stairs that lead down this far. And keep going down this way. And then you get to this hole here, which, I mean, it seems like this is where I'm supposed to go. That's what it seems like. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Can't go this way. The problem isn't that I should be looking up more, is it? I'd assume not. Well, we've certainly been to that bit before and got stuck, and round here we get stuck. This just takes us back out, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the way we've been. I just realised I can use the mini-map to great effect to figure out which tunnels we've been down and which ones we haven't. We can't seem to get through there, though. I don't see any other paths. Ah! Could that be it? No. Yes! Oh my goodness, I didn't realise I could fit through there. Right, we've been that way before, so that's not the way we need to go. But this appears to be a dead end. Up here? Are we supposed to be climbing up now? Possibly. I hope this is the right way. Well, we've not been here before. Oh, it's quantum stuff, isn't it? I think. Yeah, there's rearranging. I don't think it was before, but it is now. I heard you can finish this game within about 20 hours. Well, I doubt I'll manage that. Oh my goodness. Not gonna let me through? I guess not. Oh, thank you. I don't know if this is the way I want to go. Or do I want to go that way? I've no idea. Well, we found something here. Oxygen! We found oxygen. Oh dear, 2 bodies here. I have no idea what that did, if anything. Mallory, if you've come here to look for Collius, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. Your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Collius isn't. Collius and I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What happened before Collius disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Collius standing on the largest one, the wandering rock. I was taking notes and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Collius and the rock were both gone. Well, yes, that does seem very relevant. I could have saved myself a lot of trouble if I'd known that. Collius, how curious. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before I've been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis: if the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Mallory is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with that quantum object and they move together. Friends, Collius has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. Excellent. Get me out of here, please. I'll take the oxygen. Thank you. But I'll need to find another cave to get out of here. But the thing is, how would I use that to get into the... I think I should be able to exit here easily. Where am I? I think I should be able to... How would I use this to get onto the quantum moon? That's what I'm trying to get at. Because I'd have to be touching the quantum moon for this rule to apply anyway. Collius is missing. Yep. Okay. This is definitely one of the caves that I should be able to exit from fairly easily. Assuming the sand level hasn't already risen too far. In fact, we're not even that far from the ship. Ah, that worked out very well. In the end. I guess I could try jumping around on all the rocks, now I know that's a thing. Yeah. Oh, but it would have to be in a dark place, wouldn't it? Which I don't think the other ones are. Where's that quantum moon? Where is that quantum moon? Ah, is that it? Yes. Found you. Orbiting Timberhearth at present. We've still not found a solution to the ghost matter though, have we? So, I can cross off visit the vessel, because we've already done that. So I've only got revisit the interloper. We're currently blocked by the ghost matter from doing that. And visit the quantum moon. Those are the two other on our to-do list, on our to explore list. That's all I have left. So I know I could stop observing the moon, in theory, to become entangled with it, but that won't work, will it? The moment I look away, it's going to cease to be there. That didn't work. I didn't mean to do that, incidentally. I meant to, I clicked the wrong button. I meant to click off. So I was standing up and not buckled in. And then I'd turn around, but never mind. Let's find that quantum moon again. There you are. You didn't get too far. There we go. And we'll get closer. That does actually make more sense though, what I just said. Because that way I wouldn't be doing it the way I was suggesting would make more sense. Because then I wouldn't be observing space at all. I was observing space down there accidentally. Nope, didn't work. Oh. What a pity. Ruptured core. I found 2 missing members of the Nomel shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from inside. There's more to explore here. When? That was on the interloper, was it? I missed that, if so. That's what we'll explore then. Perhaps I don't need to go into the ghost matter at all. Where's the interloper? Quite a long way from us. It's only now that I've been playing this game for goodness knows how many hours, I think over 20 at this point, that I've realised the colour of the sun is supposed to be a timer. It's orangey now, so I know that... Or it's a deep orangey colour right now, so I know that, you know, oh, you've used up about half your time. Oh, I'm going in the exact opposite direction to the one I want to be going in. Oh, there's the interloper. And it looks like it's heading back towards the sun. Blimey, we're moving at 1 kilometre a second right now. I'm going to need to be careful I don't crash into that Whitehall station. There we go. As long as I don't crash. Which I don't think I will. Wonderful. Right, so we just have to wait here for the sun to melt the ice. And hope we have enough time to actually do something worthwhile. So yeah, I must have missed that completely. Unless... maybe I found that... because I was just reading that and it said I found the missing two Nomai members. But I found the two missing Nomai crew members. But they were near a rock that looked like it had exploded from the inside. I wonder if that could have been on the other side of the ghost matter that I failed to travel through. Because the scout could have picked it up, and I not realised, or it could have happened after the character had already taken a fatal dose of ghost matter. But it still triggered the game to... to add it to the log. Why is the spaceship flying away? Why am I flying away? No! Oh no. Can I get back to the ship? Yeah, I should be able to, and then I can get back to the interloper. I don't know why that happened. That was very distressing. Ow! I got away with that somehow. I'm not quite sure how I managed to crash into the spaceship at 20 meters a second and not sustain any injuries, but I shan't complain. Right. Let me back on the interloper. We're good. The clever thing would have probably been to... Oh, here we go, and we can get in. The clever thing would probably have been to have taken the seatbelt off. No, the sun just supernovaed. Oh. I was going to say, the smart thing to do would have probably been take the seatbelt off just after we landed, not just before, but still. I'm just thinking, when we've encountered the prickly cactuses before, the solution has been to circumvent them in some way. Either fly over them or use... or use the sands to get past them or something like that. There's more to explore here, is there? Okay. There's more to explore at the Sunless City. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay, there's actually quite a lot of things I can chase up. Huh. Okay. Is that the interloper? I think it is. Maybe it's not. Aligning flight trajectory, returning to solar system. Wonderful. Wow, we're coming in quite fast. Why is it firing retro rockets? Oh, there is an autopilot. I don't know how I activated it. Quite frankly. That turned it off. The autopilot button turned it off. Huh. Oh, there's the interloper. Gotcha. And I don't think it's too late for me to... get into the ice. Oh, the ice is melting, I think. I need to get in there now. Before the ice has time to reform. No, not into the sun. No, 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 no. Oh, well. Oh, actually, I think I may have just been gravity slingshotted away from the sun. So not only did we miss our chance to get into the ice, but I'm now being hurtled through space, and I don't really have any means to stop myself. Nor do I have any means to reset the game. This might actually be the most frustrating thing that's happened to us yet. Oh, we've come back down into the sun, that's alright. Right, guess I have to try that again. I wonder if I was following the probe that got launched last time when I got confused. That looks like it could be the interloper. In fact, I think it is. Let me check my trajectory. We are heading towards it. Awfully close to the sun as well. That's the interloper. Right, we're approaching quite fast. Let's try and slow down a bit. That's more like it. Try and land. Now let's hope we don't get flung off into space again, because that seems to have been a theme with this particular comet. Can I actually see the ice from here? Yeah, I think I can. It may make more sense that I just hang out on the spaceship then until we're ready to go, because then if we do get chucked off, we don't have to spend loads of time trying to get back. So, there's ruptured core. I can mark it on my HUD. Seems like a bit of a cheat, but well, it's in the game. We'll give that a go. So we missed something at the vessel, we missed something at the Sunless City, we missed something at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. We should probably go back to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge next, see if we can get onto the Quantum Moon, because we were told that the Tower of Quantum Knowledge contained the the secret to landing on the quantum moon, but when we went there, I seem to remember we didn't find much of use. I've forgotten what we found there. We did find something that was relevant, it just wasn't that helpful. So I'm guessing I just missed something important. Something at the construction yard. Interesting. Oh, some of this stuff that I've missed. I'll tell you what. These locations that it's singled out, other than the vessel, I'm pretty sure these are all locations where there's ghost matter. So the stuff that we've missed could be behind ghost matter. Oh, and the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. No ghost matter in the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, so far as I'm aware. But quite a few of those areas are recognised as having ghost matter. Certainly in the Sunless City there was. What was the other one? Oh, the White House Station there wasn't. Apparently I haven't discovered everything there. So I take it back. Some of it may be hidden behind... Yeah, and I think the construction yard, if it's where I think it is, had a load of ghost matter there. So I don't think all of this is hiding behind ghost matter. In fact, even the majority of it may not be. But I think some of it could well be. And that may be the reason we didn't find it. The ruptured core as well. We know there's a load of ghost matter here. I wonder if we're going to find the solution to the ghost matter problem on the quantum moon, if we can actually get there. Because I'm just thinking, how many locations are there left in the game which that we know about, where we could find some sort of you know, a substantial body of information on how to deal with ghost matter, because none of the other Nomai writings have mentioned it. I think it's time we go. Yep. Alright, let's look for this ruptured core. Right, just to double check, it is still this way, right? It isn't like randomized each time. Then again, the Nomai clearly managed to traverse here without getting harmed by the ghost matter, if the ghost matter was here. Oh, you don't think the ghost matter could actually be more than just a whimsical name? That in some way it could have something to do with the remains of the Nomai. Also, yes, my prediction was correct. The ruptured core was in the area that we couldn't access. I don't think we have a solution to this. I think I just jumped through here and then we reset. Yeah, that didn't go too well, did it? Right. Tower of Quantum Knowledge, that's where we're going to next. Hopefully we'll find a solution to get to the quantum moon, and if we're lucky, that'll lead us to a solution to get past the ghost matter. But, I admit it is a bit of a long shot. Then again, the quantum moon probably is another one of the more likely places where if there were any surviving Nomai, where they could be. Though it does seem difficult to believe that any Nomai would still be alive after, what was it, 200,000 years. Still, you never know. Right, so, Brittle Hollow. That's our current destination, if I can find it. Where are you? Is that Brittle Hollow? No, I don't see Hollow's lantern. That must... Hollow's lantern. There it is. That must have been the quantum moon I was looking at just then. Right, so I want to go to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. There's a village. An abandoned village, I think, which is close to it if I recall correctly. Was that the way I went in? No, that takes me to the crossroads, doesn't it? What was the fast way to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? I'm sure there was one. I'll just follow the equator. I'm sure there was a shortcut to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I say a shortcut. I'm sure there was a path to it that was fairly straightforward. I just don't remember where it is. Oh, was that it? Ow! What happened there? Did I just get meteorited by Hollow's lantern or something? I suppose I must have done. I don't know what else could have happened. Yes, I remember now. I think the Tower of Quantum Knowledge actually extends up to the surface just. And I think that's where we want to land. We want to land like at the top of the tower. Trouble is, I still don't think I found a good way in until Brittle Hollow has mostly collapsed, which is a problem. But we'll deal with that problem when we get to it. Right, that's the escape pod, so that's not what we're looking for. Oh dear. I got away with it somehow. Velocity matched, it says. That's putting a brave face on it, is after a crash. We've successfully matched the velocity of this planet. Right, that's the abandoned village. That would take us to the crossroads. I think it was more specific than abandoned village, wasn't it? Wasn't it like the gravity crystal forge or something? Right, this is our destination. I don't suppose I can take the crystal in, can I? I assume not. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behaviour is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behaviour and this groves are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis, this quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the wandering moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Yeah, I can't not look, can I? Like I did on, the cave on Ember Twin. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plants, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. And I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses disturbing behaviour, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as these unusual shards of rock. Such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. The rock is unusual for another reason too. Thatch, it possesses colour and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis, the rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Plume is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. We did read somewhere that every single one of these shards is supposed to teach us something. In fact, I think that may be what we actually read when we finally got into here, into the Quantum Tower. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Yeah, the problem is we can't actually get inside very easily, can we? The only way we managed it before was by waiting till this whole area had collapsed. Which worked because then the tower ended up floating in the middle of space due to the black hole at the bottom, which takes you to Whitehall Station. But that's not a very... It leaves us very little time to explore. So we've been inside there before, but the game insists there's something else for us to learn. Entrance to Tower of Quantum Knowledge below. I could try and get the ship in here. We could try to get in that way. But I think we tried that before and it didn't really work. Like in theory, if I could get the ship up there, that would be fine. Be welcome to this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. You say the last of your knowledge, suggesting that this is going to be some sort of conclusion or summation of what's come before. Oh, so these broken... this broken gravity floor still works. But it didn't in the other area, in the Sunless City. Not the Sunless City, the other one. The Hanging City. Short of using the ship, I just don't know how else we'd do this. And I'm not confident the ship will work either. Still, we'll give it a go. It's that or we just wait until, we wait until this whole place has collapsed and go in that way, like we did last time. I should remove Ruptured Core from the UI. That didn't work. There we go. Right, let's see what we can do. Right, first things first, I need to get below the surface. So I'm gonna need to find a suitable hole in the crust. That'll do. Oh, I can tell this is gonna be a nuisance. Like threading a needle. Right, there's the tower. Oh yeah, the ship's just way too big, isn't it? Surely we can't get the ship through there. Doesn't look like it. I mean, this has just been designed to not let us do what I'm trying to do, hasn't it? It feels a lot like it. But I mean, I can't make our jetpack any better than it already is, and with the lowest bit of floor we need to reach being there, right there, how else am I going to do it? Also, why are we not ascending? That was strange. I didn't realise quite how lopsided that tower was. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Maybe I am just supposed to wait until Brittle Hollow collapses adequately, but... but that just seems so bad. Let me double check my notes. Not my notes, the ship's log, that's the one. Let me double check the ship's log. So it said there was more to be discovered, didn't it? At the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon was a deeply significant journey for the Nomai. After the two groups of Nomai stranded on Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow were reunited, it became their united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. There's more to explore here. What's it got over to the side there, as if it's related? The Quantum Moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown sixth location. Yeah, maybe that's the clue that I've been missing? I mean, I know we've discovered that clue already, but maybe I can only get onto the Quantum Moon in this mysterious sixth location? Although, how would I find where that sixth location is? We have deliberately spent some time looking for it and not succeeded, just by using the, what's it called? The signal scope. Where specifically has the game noted? When I selected the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? Because that might be a clue. Oh, it's just selected that point. I just don't see how we get in there without the whole tower collapsing in into the black hole. Which is fine, it won't take that much longer, it's just... you know, it's annoying to have to wait rather than be able to just get on with the game. Oh well. I'll just wait on the ship. I mean, the ship's in the right place to get transported as well. Which will make life a bit easier. May as well look through the ship's log a bit more, mightn't I? It's true to say I've not been to Hollow's Lantern yet. I just kind of assumed that, what's that next to the white hole? There's more to explore here. Interesting. Looks almost like a spaceship with a yellow circle around it and a yellow resistor painted over the top. Strange. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon. Well, we know about that. Solanum's shuttle. A Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle at the Quantum Moon South Pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. The Quantum Moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown sixth location. I guess I could head to Hollow's Lantern at some points in the near future. I mean, it just looks like it's so volcanic we won't be able to land on it, but I mean, this UI here suggests that I should be able to visit it by the fact that they bothered to include it and have it all silhouetted. Just looking around the ship's log, it's notable how much stuff I've apparently missed. Still, that just means we have plenty more to discover. Oh, is the game paused when I'm going through the ship's log? Okay, that's not going to work then. I just have to wait here. Let's get back to the surface for a bit. It'll be a while before, not a long while, but a short while before this all collapses. I don't like how old that sun's looking. So there's some text there, which I think we read. There's a scroll reader there, which I think we used. What did we use? Yeah, that doesn't look like somewhere we can land on, does it? That signal was coming from Feldspar, not on Dark Bramble, not from the volcanic moon. Hollow's Lantern. Oh, did I find them before? I don't know if I did. Quite a lot of Nomai bodies here, actually. We know that represents all the different planets. That's Giant's Deep, that's Dark Bramble, that's the Eye of the Universe, and that's the Quantum Moon. So maybe the... wait, is it? I think that is the Quantum Moon. So maybe the Quantum Moon visits the Eye of the Universe? But if that were true, if that were the mysterious 6th location, then that would mean the Nomai had already visited the Eye of the Universe before before the time looping started and all that. I just had a thought. Could I use this to lock the Quantum Moon into a particular location so it couldn't get away from me? So it's currently around the Hourglass Twins. I think I may have locked the Quantum Moon. No, it's moving. No such luck. Yeah, no such luck at all. Oh, I wish that had worked. Oh, here we go. It won't be that much longer before the whole place comes down. I'd better get inside. At least I thought it wouldn't be that much longer. I wonder what else could be in here that I missed. Oh, I do need that deployed, don't I? Just so I can see the surface integrity. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Goodness me, this is taking a while, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Just as I said that. Let's get in the ship. We don't technically need to be in the ship, but it will make our life slightly easier. In theory. Okay, the game bugged a bit and the ship got heavily damaged. But that's fine. I think. Where are we? Oh, we are still at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge at least. I'm pretty sure some other component of the ship got damaged. Oh, probably that component. There we go. I think the ship's fine now. Oh no, something else is damaged. The electrical systems. Rightio. Right, that should be good. Right, I need to make it into the... Hang on. First of all, let's get back into the ship and restock our fuel and oxygen quickly. And then we'll go in. Yep, ship's in good condition. Why? Why you gotta be that way, game? Alright, one more go. So apparently the game doesn't like it if you go through the black hole with your ship and a piece of brittle hollow. I think we had some sort of collision detection bug there. While we're here, let's give Hollow's Lantern a quick visit. I mean, it may well destroy us, but since the game seems to think that we might be able to visit, visit it, we may as well give it a go. I would assume if I actually touched that, the ship would immediately be destroyed. It has some gravity, but it's very, very light. Let's try just touching it and seeing how much trouble the ship gets in. I think we're actually in a extremely low orbit right now. Oh no, maybe not. Can we touch this safely? I assume not, but we'll find out. That's gonna be a no. So it's odd that the game seems to treat it like it is a place we can visit. Let's see if it's been added to the ship's log now. As in properly coloured in. Nope. So this says more in the Sunless City. But that could be behind Ghost Matter. And same with the construction yard. Where's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? There it is. Found it. Right, let's head on down again. I wish I could find a way in. That didn't require me to have to wait. Goodness. Maybe I should explore the surroundings here just a little bit more. You never know what I could have missed. Trouble is, it's fairly clear that the Nomai had intended the visitors to use the stairs, and it's only because a large part of the floor, well, I say the stairs, to follow the stairs down and then follow the gravity floors up. It's fairly clear that it's only because a bunch of that got destroyed that this area is inaccessible. By which I mean there's no reason to think that there would be another way in. I wonder. Yes, if I use a full blast of the jetpack, I can get from over here-ish to over the other side without having lost any vertical height. Maybe I'd launch myself at the floor from the right height. If I can find a suitable platform to stand on. Looks like I won't be able to. No. No. I don't want to use up all my fuel right now. Is another thing. There's not a gravity cannon that would send me the right way, is there? Not by the looks of it, no. I guess that would be a bit too much to expect. Oh, in fact, look at the height of the bottom of that gravity floor and look at the height of the highest part that we could get through on the other side of the top of that entryway. the entryway's lower than the floor, so I would actually, to try and do it the way I wanted, I was trying before, I would actually have to gain height with the jetpack, which I with nothing to stand on there, I think is completely out of the question. I just don't think the jetpack's up to the job, and while the ship would be, the ship can't get in here. There's nothing back here, is there? Some graffiti telling me about a secret entrance? No. I may as well head back up to the ship and restock on stuff while we wait. I won't make the mistake of being on board the ship though when we get teleported through the black hole again to the White Hole station. I can sort of see what the developers were going for here. With the like, oh well, think about the environment. You know, what's unique about this place? Oh, it's crumbling to bits, and then where do those bits end up? Oh, they end up far off in space. Oh, there's no direct view, no direct route through to where you want to go. Well, think about it. What about once it's gone through the white hole, the black hole white hole, and is now in space? Then you could move around freely, but yeah, it's a great puzzle in theory, but the fact that we have to wait so long to just get in there every time we want to go in there, it's so obnoxious. Sorry, I know I keep saying this, it's just I can't really think of anything else to talk about right now. Since we are literally waiting just to get in there. If they were going to introduce this, as they have, as a as part of the game, why didn't they give us a fast forwards button? Or an ability to jump to certain predefined times, like 25% of the, 25% of the your time loop's time's gone, 50%'s gone, 75%'s gone. No. Hmm. 49% surface integrity. May as well head back up again and refuel, even though we've barely used any fuel. Oh, 33%. I do notice the percentages seem to be different each time, suggesting that it may not be entirely determinative. Oh, 60%. Sorry, 16%, I should say. Right, with any luck, next time Hollow's lantern comes by here, that's when this will all start collapsing. Oh, 8%? I guess I should probably hang around here, actually. As long as I'm careful not to get hit by Hollow's lantern. Oh, this could be it. Because I don't want to... I want to have as much oxygen as I can get away with. No? No, not this time. Next time, I suppose. Oh, what's the betting that I get in there for the second time and I don't find whatever it is that I missed the first time? I certainly haven't found it from the outside. Let's go down the bottom. Oh, that's it. I think we're falling. We'll be through the black hole in a second. And so we are. I have been separated from the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, it would seem. Is that it? No. That's it. I don't see where my ship went. Oh dear, I nearly crashed there. I had no idea how close I was. Alright, let's focus on the... Let's focus on what's important. The ship can wait. There we go. Down the bottom. Ow, that was careless. I'd have been so upset if I'd, or so annoyed if I'd killed myself then. Right. I know we don't have loads of time, but let's take a bit of time just to look through here. I'm not sure I used that before. It's possible I did. But there's a fair chance I didn't, so finding one of those projection plates would be a good idea. If I can. Using far too much fuel. Keeping a close eye for projection plates. Haven't seen any yet. Right, was it right up the top that they had a scroll reader? Yes. Bells, if you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you're almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make the journey not only for ourselves, but also to honour the members of our clan who after the crash that brought them to this star system became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin, with no communications between these two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during the long period of hardship. Is that true? They wouldn't have been curious otherwise. I doubt it. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onwards with you. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. That's good, because we've already done a bunch of stuff on Giant's Deep to do with the Quantum Moon. That suggests it's the only preparation we need. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me, to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious with your journey. That's, I think, the bit we missed. So, if that's true, this is incredibly obnoxious. I mean, it solves the North Pole, South Pole problem. Hang on, where is my ship? Was that just destroyed? I think my ship was destroyed. It solves the North Pole, South Pole problem, because if there's a shrine on the North Pole, then I automatically know which is the South Pole. But it means, presumably, I'm going to have to keep on revisiting the Quantum Moon over and over and over again until it happens to spawn in with the shrine. I'm trying to reset. So we can check the ship's log. Hopefully I won't have to come back here again. Oh, very unfortunate that I missed that the first time. Oh my goodness, we can't seem to injure ourselves. Well, it's fine, we'll just suffocate instead if necessary. I know, a bit of a macabre thing to say, but I didn't design the game. There should really be a reset option just from the game menu here, in my humble opinion. Others may disagree. There we go. So the only alternative that I can see to having to go to the Quantum Moon over and over and over again until the shrine appears is if we had to pick up that knowledge before the shrine would appear. In a way, that would be more disappointing, because I feel like the whole conceit of this game is that there is a world out there which is, although it's obviously science fiction, within the realms of its own, within the bounds of its own rules, it's in a state which should make sense, at least in terms of how other intelligent life forms have left this solar system, and it's just up to you to explore it. You know, it's from the very beginning of the game. In theory, you could go anywhere if you knew how to do it, and discovering how to do it, how to do these things, is a big part of the game. And if it were the case that discovering things will cause the game to behave differently, then that would contradict that. That would cheapen the game a bit, I think, in my opinion. I still see no shrine, which is a good sign in one way, a bad sign in another. Alright, let's force it to reset. Boom. Right, where's it gone? I wish I could set the signal scope to be even more specific. If I know the exact thing I want to travel towards, I wish I could set it to do that. So I could just say, right, I want to go to the quantum moon. Only detect the quantum moon. Huh, where's it gone? It's not near Dark Bramble so far as I can tell. Oh, hang on. I'll tell you one thing I haven't done and I should have done. Check the log. Right, we've discovered everything from the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Good. The Noma built a shrine on the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its 6th location, which I can only assume is not the Eye of the Universe, because then they wouldn't have bothered building the orbital cannon. Unless they managed to get to the quantum moon after building the orbital cannon. I suppose that's technically a possibility. Now, I do wonder if perhaps this is just guesswork, and it could be it's not even really guesswork, it's just a hypothesis. I do wonder if there's a more reliable way to tell if the shrine's going to be there. Such as if it always appears when it's over Brittle Hollow or the Hourglass Twins or something. Careful, don't collide. Can we see any sort of shrine here? I don't think so. I see no shrine. So we'll force it to reset. Maybe it only appears after you've forced it to reset a certain number of times. It wouldn't make much sense, but you never know. No, please don't make the... Is the quantum moon still there? I think I may be holding the quantum moon in position because I'm receiving its signal. I could be very wrong about that. There it is. Good, 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 good. Slow, 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 slow. Do not crash. Oh, that was close. Right, do we see any sign of a shrine? I don't know how big this shrine's going to be. I mean, to see it from space, you'd think it'd have to be gargantuan. Then again, the quantum moon isn't actually all that large. I see no sign of a shrine. Alright, let's force it to reset. Wait, what? I think we didn't actually hit it. What? What's going on? We must have missed it. There we go. Quantum Moon, where are you? I've not seen it yet. It could be behind one of the planets though. That's part of the reason why it would be nice if I could specifically set the signal scope to only detect the quantum moon signal, because all the planets in this system, other than Dark Bramble, I think, have a quantum signature. Well, they have a... What am I saying? They have a quantum signal emanating from them. So if they were in front of the quantum moon, in theory, the quantum moon would be invisible to me. Oh, there it is. Found it by eye this time. Well, fingers crossed it has a shrine on this time. Not seeing a shrine from this distance. Right, let's have a good look. No, no sign of a shrine that I can see. So I guess we force it to reset again. Right, where is it this time? This is what I was afraid it was going to turn into. I just have to keep finding it over and over again and hope that it's spawned in with the shrine on. I see no sign of a shrine. Right, force it to reset. Find it again. The sun's starting to go quite red, isn't it? Oh, there's the quantum moon. Oh, you can see the sand has almost completely filled Ember Twin at this point. So again, more evidence that a lot of time has passed. I'm not about to go into the sun, am I? Unfortunately, it's a distinct possibility. I think the quantum moon is about to go into the sun. I daren't get that close. I mean, if I did, there's the danger I just wouldn't be able to break the sun's gravity. Right, it's moving away again. Any sign of a shrine? Not seeing any. No. Right, let's force it to reset. And try again. Have we visited a quantum moon from every planet at this point, since finding out about the shrine? I'm not sure we visited it orbiting Giants Deep. I think we have from every other planet though. Oh, the autopilot started for some reason. I don't know what I did to do that. Oh, I can engage and disengage now. I couldn't do that earlier. Right, where's that quantum moon? Oh, I just saw it. On the other side of the sun, by the looks of things. If it's still there, it's probably orbiting Timberhearth, but I'm not sure it is still there. Oh, I think it is. I've overshot more than a little, unfortunately. I've completely lost sight of it. If it was orbiting... Oh, there it is. It's orbiting Giants Deep. Wonderful. Or at least it was. That sun's looking awfully red. Can't see that quantum moon though. Oh, is that it? Found you. Right, fingers crossed it's got the shrine this time. That's the sun blowing up, isn't it? Yep. Why must this game have such contempt for the player's time? I'll go to the quantum moon one more time and see if the shrine's there. Of course, it's always possible that there's some other condition that has to be true that I haven't found out about yet. But then, even that I would argue is very poor game design. Because the game's put me in a position where it's led me to confidently believe I have all the information I need, when under those circumstances I wouldn't. To the detriment of my time. Because don't forget, the writings we found on in the Tower of Quantum Knowledge indicated that there were preparations to be done on Giant's Deep, and then you visit the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, and then you have everything you need to know. And what I've been told is approach from the South Pole and make sure the shrine is actually on the moon at the time. So I have no reason to believe that there's anything else to be discovered. Oh, don't crash, don't crash. That was close. Do we see any shrine? No. I just had a thought. Remember what we learned on Giant's Deep about how you can use images to control where something spawns? Am I supposed to use... Is the shrine something I'm supposed to already know the location of? And then I use images to force it not to spawn there, so that it has to spawn on the Quantum Moon? How come Solanum never made it back from the Quantum Moon? The shrine on the Quantum Moon must be on the moon's north pole. Well, how come I can't see the shrine on any pole? And it does describe it as the shrine on the Quantum Moon. Not, say, the Quantum Moon Shrine, which would be more ambiguous. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Don't suppose it matters though. I was just going to remove the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. One last very quick look. Just to see if my suggestion just... in light of the things we've just read. Could it be that there's some trick I've missed? I mean, certainly I find it very notable that at Giant's Deep they made such a big deal about using images to control, that is, devices with video feeds, to be able to control where quantum objects appear, and yet we haven't had to, as far as we can tell, that isn't useful in terms of getting onto the Quantum Moon, so far as we can tell right now. It may be useful once we're on there. Where is that Quantum Moon? I don't see it anywhere. Around Dark Bramble, perhaps? Yes. Oh look, I just realised what those three lights at the bottom right do. One of them indicates when the retro rockets are active. Another one signifies whether the headlights are on, and the final one does the autopilot, or indicates whether the autopilot is on, which apparently we can use now. Is it actually going to try and land us on here? No, just put us close to it, which is ideal. Maybe, and this is a long shot, maybe I'm supposed to use the probe, and if I use it at the North Pole, it does actually land somewhere useful. Trouble is, what's the North Pole? This is the problem I mentioned a few times before. How do we know what the North Pole of this body is if we don't know nothing about its magnetic field? Sadly, this doesn't appear to be getting us anywhere. I see no shrine. I see no evidence that the little scout's doing anything useful. I don't know what to say. I mean, presumably I'm missing something, but... the game did seem to indicate that maybe that's not the case. Maybe if I rotate around this a few times, the shrine will appear? And then I use the little scout to lock it in place while I go to the South Pole? That would work reasonably well as a puzzle, and in theory it would make it a lot less obnoxious than I had been thinking to get onto it. Of course. I thought if I look away and look back, maybe the shrine will appear. But no, of course that's just going to move where the moon is. Alright, I think I'm going to call it there for tonight. Bit of a frustrating end again, but never mind. I hope you all enjoyed it, nevertheless. I'll be streaming again on Friday. That'll be more Outer Wilds. I don't know how long this game is, but I do get the feeling we're heading towards the end. We had quite a few significant breakthroughs today in terms of the lore. We have a much better idea about what's going on here, and even some ideas about what the end game might look like. But I don't know. I don't know how long the game is. I don't know how much I'm going to struggle or not. But yeah, next Friday that'll be more Outer Wilds. There's a possibility that'll be the last one. We'll have to see. Saturday will be this War of Mine. So the RimWorld playthrough ended in disaster, but it ended in disaster late enough in the game that I'm willing to call it quits there and just say that, you know, well, that's the way it is. The main reason I kept replaying these with different colonists, the RimWorld, earlier in Season 2 of RimWorld, as I've been calling it, is because I kept losing the colony, you know, towards the start, maybe the middle of the game. And, you know, it felt like, it felt premature. But I'm happy to say that, you know, I tried and failed again. So that means we'll be starting a new game on next Saturday, and as I say, that'll be this War of Mine, which is not a happy game, but it's an interesting game, a compelling game. So that's what we'll be starting. I say starting, I did one stream of this War of Mine before, a while ago, and we lost. I think I actually threw in the towel, but it was clear that we weren't going to do it. It was very, things have got very dire. Next stream after that will be Monday, and that'll either be more Outer Wilds if I don't manage to wrap up Outer Wilds on Friday. Otherwise it'll be the start of a new game. I haven't decided what yet. Currently the front runners in my mind are Journey, which I've never played, but of course I'm familiar with Journey because it made fairly big waves when it came out. The other one is Chants of Sennaar, which is a puzzle game. based around the myth of, well, the story of the Tower of Babel. I suppose whether you consider it a myth or not depends upon your beliefs, but yeah. So in short, I don't know what that stream will be, but those are the most likely things. So yep. Briefly, next streams are going to be Friday, Saturday, Monday, all from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. Is there anything else to say? Oh yeah. If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I will announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon and Meta Threads, and I will also announce it on our Discord server. Thank you for joining me, everyone. Thank you to everyone that kept me company, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.